I should be live relatively soon. Oh, I'm live right now, but I'm doing other stuff. I'm not ready to play yet. As if I'm lucky, I might hit 700 subs today. I don't think it'll happen, but it could happen. Uh, Checking something. I can't see chat if anybody's typing, but I doubt anybody is this early. Yay. I gotta move stuff because it's Warhammer 3. Alright, that shouldn't cover anything up, and if it does, I don't care. So, alright. I don't remember what we were doing a lot. I hate this keyboard. Okay. We're gonna take this, I guess. I think that's what I was wanting to do.
Alariel the Everqueen.
She needs to replenish.
Everqueen of
Like
Alpha.
stream. The stream. Right. What does that give me? 4,000? Yeah, we're close to level 5. I'll just wait. Just wait. Go to population growth. So what are you playing? Infinite Ship 4? Playing Infinite Ship Fair? Mm-hmm.
Greetings.
Sure.
The Phoenix Court will hear your words.
Well, I'm streaming. I can't check. Trade agreement? No. I don't know. Maybe. We don't really upload similar stuff, but maybe.
What is your demand?
I mean, mine's also what I feel like uploading. Shadow War is what I feel like. If I want to change niche again at some point, I will. I don't do this with growth in mind. I do this because I just have fun doing it. If I move my monitor up, can I pop the keyboard? No, that doesn't work. Use the bigger keyboard, chat, so this thing kind of sucks ass, so it's not as sensitive as I'm used to. But I really gotta put the weight down.
Alariel Everqueen.
Right. It should be fun. You can get the wagon done this round? that what you just said? You got a dragon? Very the hungry hippo? Give me hungry hippo stot total war.
Dawn's hope. The time is now.
Hey, did they not go back to war with me? I swear they did. Hey, I got big dumb dragons right now in total war. Yeah, but you have to play COD though.
Watery grave.
Sailing.
Tyrion, heir of an area.
Yeah, kind of. I'm not big on
Lord
any
of the deeps.
new ones, and if I play the old ones, I'll just get my hope up, and I don't want to do that, so. 6 more turns. I mean, that's not my issue with COD. My issue with COD is it's not good. That's my issue. And I'm tired of waiting for them to make it good. That's my issue with Call of Duty. And the benefit is I've gotten burnt out, but I've never gotten bored of a Total War game. I don't know.
This heat
It's
is
sad.
oppressive.
Skill issue. You good? Scrub.
Priestess of Isha. Hadri.
I am good. Not a Warhammer, but other stuff.
You must
I'll take the money. See, once she's in position, we'll declare war.
Mistress of the undying forest. We must wait a while.
The only decent thing I remember about Infinite Warfare was zombies and spacemen.
defender of Ulfwan.
I thought it would do it this battle. Malekith and these dudes. We'll fight it. Malekith. Mr. Sugar Daddy himself. Actually, I don't know if you're coming through. Talk. Yeah, your voice isn't coming through. Alright, talk now.
What?
Okay, now you're coming through. Yeah, let's watch this cutscene.
Elves of Ulfwan, to me! The Roth approach. They try to cage us in, but is the lion trapped when cornered by the rat? Do
Oh wait, yeah, I got a wall run. What am I doing?
weaklings? No is the answer. Gird your souls. Let them come. Agreed.
Shit, this battle starts right off the bat? What the fuck? I don't get to deploy. Y'all would let me deploy somewhat. If I remember right.
Here's zombie. Oh, beat you with an arrow.
Give me the bird. I don't think I can micro the bird and the dragon at the same time on full speed. Yeah, it hit late. Okay, we need to do this on full speed.
Ulfwan Mage. Scython, hear me.
And they dodge that.
It will be done without fail. Attack! Silver helms. Understood. It shall be done. For Assyrian.
So I need to leave the missile units on guard mode.
Alariel. Acknowledged. For the Everqueen. Advance.
Menlui. Araya Menlui.
That took forever. Oh shit, that's their dragon. Fuck off, dragon. Our dragon, fight their dragon.
Archers. Oriole. It will be done. Asa, move.
Let's send the bird over this way.
The Reaper.
Ephua, bend to my will. Lakoi Soraya.
Without question.
And they say you will lose your dragon if you fight Malekith with it? Maybe. I don't know, Malekith's getting messed up. I don't think I'll lose my dragon. Get in the sky, come on. Why won't you fly? Okay, maybe you will die. Tyrion needs to come over here.
Understood.
Oh, you need to keep shooting at Malekith.
Pray. Silver helms. Attack.
I mean, if you didn't fire on Malekith. I mean, I think the dragon might still have died, but I just want to play it safe. They're all gonna die to that. Where's the bird? Bird needs to get in the sky. Okay, now he's in the sky. I have one more firebomb.
Silver held. Noble lord. Acknowledge. Hold back.
Always make sure you got all 3 breaths attack off. If you're talking for the dragon, if I didn't have a big ass cooldown and he immediately jumped down when I use it, I would. But he jumps down every time. And honestly, I think the bird's better than the dragon. Based off the kills I got with it with the other stream and this time.
We will obey. Seal.
Come on.
Awaiting orders.
That's gonna miss.
Winds of magic rise.
Her shit wasn't so freaking slow, I could overcast it. You're not doing anything.
Men Louis! Araya Men Louis!
These white lions suck ass.
Seal. As you say. For order. Heralds of the wind. For the king. For order. Orders received. We advance.
Yeah, I don't need to read that. Damage dealt 3,000. 9,000. This will all replenish in one turn, most likely. I'm probably going to get rid of the Rangers, I think. I just need better infantry. I need to get the shielded Sea Guards. These guys did fine. I got about... No, not as many kills as these, but they didn't also get melted. Heaven's Magic has a reputation of being slow to cast.
Release them.
It's really slow to cast. This does not seem like it's better than what I have on Tyrion. Tyrion's up here.
Protector of the Everqueen.
You need to get over here. Why are you over here?
We shall not
Get
rest.
back. I didn't move you. Get back
I
over
will
here.
continue soon.
But what's on you? Oh, apparently it's already on him, but I don't know. We'll be fine. It's whatever. She's not in position to start fighting him anyway. .5 turns. You can get upgraded. Take the money. Be honest though, every magic I've casted, even the little I use in the Carl Franz campaign, it all felt like it was slow. Income generated 90 plus 1%. 90. Okay.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Tyrion. I still don't know what I want to mess with, so I don't want to put anything down here.
Mr. Pansy.
You're a pansy. Some magic takes 1 second to cast. It might. From my experience, it all seems slow. Compete for Phoenix Guard. I don't have Phoenix Guard. Probably just get Stand Your Ground and then wait to do everything down here because I don't know what I want yet. speed. I'm not worried about speed. Blade shield. That's what I was going down. And so then assign skill points.
Fear the might of Ulf One.
The mage. Riffing, miscast, space chance 15%. Spell resistance.
Go get the rest of the whatever the bow's called.
That's ability spells from the Lord of Heaven. I don't need that. Like specialist, hero actions. I'm not doing hero actions with a mage. Missile resistance. I don't need missile resistance. I guess it'd really just be whatever spell I want, but I don't particularly want any of them. I guess get the miscast. End of turn. How do I join voice? Go to the general, join the general chat in my server, and then me or Shane will drag you up. Nemesis Clown claimed. My private server, only 2 people can see.
Following your orders.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Now you gotta join the voice chat, not the general chat. Not the text channel, the voice channel. You gotta connect to that, I'll see you, and I'll drag you up.
The Everqueen. Under her.
She can get in position, but Tyrion's gotta replenish. You can get Tyrion.
Hello?
Hey.
High Elven
Hey.
Archmage.
Guess get more growth.
Let's say, good sir, and then I'm going to tickle you.
Eliminating these factions, considering how far away some of them are, is going to take me forever.
Yeah, it's going to take a while, but you have to consider also that you don't necessarily have to be the one to destroy them. They might be destroyed
Okay.
before you actually arrive there. Some other faction might do it, and that will still count.
Yeah, but what are the odds
So,
of
like,
them all getting eliminated, though?
Quite high. Not all of them, but like you know. For example, the Blessed Dread in Cathay, they might get wiped out quite often. Rakarth might get wiped out. But Malekith and Cult of Pleasure, they tend to stick around. The biggest threat to you is Cult of Pleasure.
Yeah, after I take Illyrian, I'm going to go over there.
Radiant.
It's because I can take the province fast because they're not strong.
Tyrion.
How quickly did you confederate Alariel?
Like, the ship we were trying to confederate last time, it was like 1 turn
Queen of Avalon.
after you left.
Oh, right, you did it quick. Okay, that's good.
Alright, I don't have any more money. It's end turn. I gotta wait for Tyrion to get fully replenished.
She's quite good, isn't she? She's useful.
I haven't used her yet. At least I don't think so.
Well, even not in battle, because she's like every time she like goes into your territory, she like gives benefits. Like you see the little heart icon thing next to the settlement. That's her from her being in this region.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Ulfwan's defender. Inspecting the garrison.
Don't go in that one. Don't go in that one.
Orders.
Why?
It's too late now.
You just
Because it's red territory, so you have like uninhabitable. So it's like you got massively reduced
Live to serve my
replenishment
king.
rate. If you went into like
I never tire.
the Shrine of Kurnos area,
Garrisoning.
you would get better replenishment.
it's a lot further away though. Well, not really. It's like one city over.
Servant of light.
Cancel the growth and build the money building instead.
Do I need a money building?
Yeah, on the Evershell. Don't demolish it. I mean, like, just upgrade that one. Upgrade the money building in Evershell. Because you built the growth building, that means you couldn't upgrade the money building because it costs too much.
True. Why can't I get this thing? Hard building. Okay, I can get a cattle ranch next turn, but what do I want to? Maybe next turn. I don't know. What do I want? Call colonists, I guess, because I want to use the shield guard anyway.
Dawn's hope.
Actually, I can't do it next
So
turn.
you built the growth building anyway, and ignored the
I didn't build the growth building.
the money
Wait, no,
building.
that's the money building.
You
That's the money
upgraded. Yeah, that's what I mean. Yeah, that one. Because you already had good growth anyway, and more money is you don't actually have that much money coming in. It's like it's okay. It's not great.
I think I'm fine at the moment, though.
The more settlements you have, the more money you need to upgrade all your stuff per turn.
Yeah, but I can do that incrementally. I don't have to do it all at once, so.
That's true, but the faster you can do it, the better, really.
I'm really only worried about the big settlements right now. Like what we were doing last time.
Yeah.
Right. Move Tyrion.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
Is oh yeah, I was going to ask, is Eltharion still alive? I can see it, he is.
This dude?
Yeah, that guy. Yeah, he's somebody else you want to confederate as well.
I think it'll take a while to confederate him, though.
It could be no different from the other from confederating Avalon. It is, you can just do it the same
30.
way.
It's at 39.
Are you allied with him?
I don't think so. I don't know if our relations are high enough.
Okay. It's something to consider. You could consider not making an alliance with him, and then using allied recruitment, because he gets some special units that if you confederate him, you won't be able to access anymore. Like if you go on the what's it called, unit and spell browser, it will tell you like what units he can get that you can't get. I think it comes under like special units. If you scroll down, yeah,
Extended roster.
yeah. So
Spire
the
Guard.
bird, yeah, those units, yeah, and like the bird unit at the end is particularly strong. He's got 11,500 health. Just click the unit and then it'll stay pinned. I'm pretty sure.
Yeah, it will.
Yeah.
Can't fly,
So
missile resistance, use attacker.
it's got 4 entities, so like it takes a long time to lose one entity, which means it's really quite good for healing.
How do I know which lord it's for, though? Because this one obviously says his name, but the other ones don't.
What, the extended roster?
Yeah, like this one says like the dude's name that we were talking about confederating, but none of the other ones say it. So is it only this one and the bird?
If it says Mistwalker on it, then it's for Ivres. Gate guard. I think you can access gate guard from the gates. I don't know for sure though.
Maybe.
The special dragons are all Imric. The units with the pink background are all Avalon. They're basically wood elf units that she can access.
Awaiting orders.
With the dragons, you'll find they're not actually that good at fighting infantry. They're like quite slow to kill stuff. They're good to charge with, and like make stuff terrified. But then you got to like pull them out quickly, otherwise they start taking loads of damage.
I think they're worse than the bird.
Wield the winds. Light of
Maybe. They're a bit. I think they're a bit more durable than the flame phoenix.
I think the
The
Phoenix's
frost
attack is better than the breath.
Oh, you mean the bombs?
Yeah.
Yeah. They're about the same. Actually, melee though. They're just the phoenix is like less tanky.
What do you wish to discuss?
The Frostheart Phoenix is quite a bit more tanky though. You can actually buff Phoenixes quite a lot with special traits using influence.
Something else I want to do with that. What do I do to buff them using like that though?
Oh, what to get that trait?
Yeah, because it's
So
not a right, is
I
it?
think no. There's a trait. I think it's called Exhilarated, which increases their melee defense by 8 for every single character that has that trait in the army.
Yeah, but what does that have to do with like the influence? So if it's like a trait.
right. Okay, so some traits are like are really rubbish and don't cost any influence. But if you want like, better trait characters, you need to pay influence basically.
The time is now.
Wait, one more turn and I can fight over here.
Well, you can attack now, can't you?
I could, but I want Tyrion in position so I can take 2 cities in the same turn.
Oh, okay. Oh, can't he move over?
He can, but he's not fully replenished yet.
Okay.
And he's going to take attrition due to it being like uninhabitable or whatever. So,
Yeah.
no, it might be 2 turns, but most likely after 1.
Instead of upgrading that, yeah, build either the industry building or the resource building.
Is there a resource? Oh, yeah.
Yeah, the marble. The marble actually should decrease your construction cost as well.
Yeah, I'm done with fucking BO3.
Fighting BO3.
Bro, fuck BO3. It just fucking literally scammed me. Not once, but twice.
How did you get scammed on Black Ops 3?
Bro, it showed the code was 3 circles.
Okay, I'm gonna pretend I know what you're talking about. So, okay.
One's queen.
Oh, you'll see. I'm gonna post it as a short here shortly.
Alright.
Soon I know how to post shorts on a damn
It'll take
desktop.
it'll take 2 turns anyway. If I move here, you won't take attrition. And then might be able to hit it next turn.
Inspecting the garrison.
Well, if you have a look, Sialostra is laying siege there.
So,
Uh, you-
Iron of the storm.
So you won't be able to take that without declaring war on her.
shield against the darkness.
What does she have though?
Well, you could fight her, but it's like not something you really want to do. You got
Yeah,
other
but-
priorities, right?
I mean, do I though? Because I like other than eliminating them, I have to take every region over here for a victory condition. I take this whole island,
Yeah.
and she's 34.
You do have to get rid of her eventually. Yeah, I'm just saying, like, that might not be the first thing you want to do.
There's a chance she gets repelled, and she's got to do it for a rebellion.
Is this a rebel army?
Yes.
This okay, that's really good. Do you know who that is?
No idea.
That's another high up faction. If they
Your orders?
manage to take that settlement and you confederate them, you'll get access to their legendary lord, Alithanar.
Protector of Elfwan.
So basically, what's happening there is he got wiped out on the land over the sea to the west. He got wiped out, so now he's being resurrected
Misguided.
if he can win that fight. So actually, if you could take out Sialostra without and take that settlement, you could potentially set up a situation where that rebel army becomes a real faction, and then you could confederate them. So you'll get another legendary lord.
Yeah,
Just an
probably.
idea.
One more turn and I can get this level 4, so there's no point in spending any surplus. Get them.
Have you upgraded all your money buildings?
I don't know.
Just cycle through settlements. You click the arrow on either side of the do
I
that.
probably
Keep
have.
cycling.
That doesn't give me anything.
Yeah, the gates are a really bad investment. Oh, here we go. Yeah, there's money you can increase here, like the port.
I can't upgrade the port.
No, you can on the main settlement.
No.
There you go. If you wanted to, but
It's whatever. I mean,
Probably
money's
more.
money.
yeah, I was gonna say it's probably more cost effective to just build the industry building.
Well, know it's
No,
early,
you
but
got some
Warhammer's
fun.
not doing well in views today.
Yeah, maybe Warhammer people come out to play later.
Maybe.
Maybe they're sleeping.
You pay movement range +5, that's fine. Okay.
It's like maybe it's like poker where
The sea brings
people only play at night.
No, he got that.
Oh, that's great. That's fantastic. So you can actually start making friends with him right away.
Where's
He's
he
right
at?
at the top.
Oh, right here.
How fares your southern realm, my kin?
It might be worth it just to make him like me.
Yeah, of course. You could.
Yes.
What were you saying?
Does he, I was just checking if he actually has any military. Like,
wise indeed.
Not really.
okay.
Not right.
Yeah, just send loads of influence at him.
Okay, I just gotta
Spend
get
it all.
things done.
You emptied the clip. You didn't have to spend it all.
It'll be fine.
Wow.
It shall be done.
Right now, I'll just do this.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Who are they at war with?
Is there any way that you can gift him a settlement to like make him make sure that he doesn't get wiped out? Like, say if
Maybe.
the players attacked him right now, he'd get wiped out. So you want to avoid that.
Give him the gate.
It's not a bad option. It's not a bad option at all.
Wait, that says Unicorn Gate, and I can't give him Phoenix Gate. I guess it doesn't matter what gate I give him.
What province is that
No idea.
he's in? Toranlek is the capital, so you could complete a province for him by giving him Toranlek, but because it's not good territory for you, because like it's red, you get severe penalties from having it.
He has bank though.
I don't know how. You should take the military access as well.
Do I need
Too
military
late
access though?
Well, because you're going to run over his territory, that's going to piss him off.
I spent enough
If you
influence.
have
I think he'll be fine.
Yeah,
Okay.
but it's just going to slow your progress.
I guess I just need to get the rest of the spells because there's nothing else she really needs. Missile resistance is a maybe, but this isn't even fully upgraded.
Curse of the Midnight Wind isn't bad.
Ladriel, guide me.
Like sometimes there's situations where the spells that do damage, it's not a right situation for it. Like maybe the unit's moving, or there's not a very big blob to actually effectively cast any damage spell on it. So that might be a situation to use a debuff spell instead.
Probably.
Like if you're fighting a lord or a hero, obviously like those damage spells won't do anything against that character.
Standing.
I hear the Widowmaker.
Elven Embassy unlocks traded. Already have one of those. Infinite +2. I don't need that. Just get the money.
Oh, God. I need
19
more.
turns? Yeah, I need more growth.
You can change commandment
I can, but
to get more growth.
Queen of Avalon.
alright, let's fight. Unless this will make confederating him harder. Because we'll be fighting with the same race.
I speak for the Phoenix King, and I bid you welcome.
Because I feel like confederating this is just going to take too long.
Yeah, it will. But so you should like join somebody's war to fight them.
Yeah, but is that going to make this dude up here like less likely to confederate because I'm fighting the same race?
I don't know. He might have no opinion of it. But even if so, like you've sent so much influence at him that whatever he doesn't like, you can overcome it.
I will use my gifts.
I prefer not to fight a siege.
Assign the banners.
It's what?
Assign the banners. You've got 2 banners to assign. That one you can put on literally any unit is fine. The banner of Avalon. It doesn't matter where it is.
It's not equipping.
You have to drag it, right?
I can't equip that on anything.
What? What?
Probably ought
That's
to
so
resume this
weird.
anyway because I don't want to do a siege. Not this early.
I was going to say, can you drag it and then press F12?
I took a screenshot.
Yeah, that's good. Then send me the screenshot.
Where's the screenshot go in Steam?
Discord. But yeah, the screenshot should be in Steam.
Give me a second.
Because I will send that off to Creative Assembly to like fix, basically.
The only screenshot I have in Steam is one from GTA 5. But I just took that screenshot. Wait, I got it. I got it. I got it. Hey, where did that save? Hang on.
So like, if you're on Steam, you can click on. Hang on, let me load up Steam and I can
I
direct
got
you.
it. There you go.
Thanks.
I forgot how to. You know what games had.
Right. There we go. I'm not putting
We
this.
fight for the greater
Better.
good.
What?
I figured out how to. You know what
Order
games, good
is
sir.
restored.
Okay. We can talk about that later.
Mistress of the undying forest.
I don't know what she wants other than she was already upgraded, and I feel like the AI upgraded her weird.
You use DaVinci Resolve to edit shit, right?
Yep. Wait, that's 5% will from faction wide. I want that.
Yeah, well, just check on the other things first.
I should have.
Check
but-
on Blood and Fire to see if it's better.
Check on what?
Blood and Fire on the right hand side.
Minus 10%
That's
upkeep. I don't think that's going to be better in the long run.
Okay, and what about the other things?
That's the only thing it removes. If I get this.
It unlocks. No, but it unlocks the following 3 skills.
Leadership, melee defense and armies, local province,
Okay, it makes your army stronger.
casualty replenishment.
You can't even use the forest spirits, but
Winds of
that's
magic
quite
reserve.
minor. Yeah. I agree with what you did.
And what does these do? Unlocks hero recruitments, handmaidens. Dramatic relations plus 15 with high elves. Construction cost minus 10 for local province. I don't think any of these are really that great.
Well, the spiritual defender's great, because that makes your Sisters of Avalon recruitable in 1 turn. That's very, very good because they take 2 turns to recruit normally.
What do I need to get them now? I don't see them in the.
You need here for
Oh, they're right here.
what's it called?
The thing with the bird.
What's that? Yeah, that one. Can't remember what it's called.
Welcome.
I think it's called a grove. Called a
Impossible.
grove chain.
Servant of the king.
Alright, so she took the gate, so Tyrion just needs to come this way.
Until next time.
No, doing the wrong thing. Um.
Well, so what are you going to do? You're going to send her to the gate and him to the other settlement.
It's likely.
Yeah.
No, he's closer to the gate. But the gate isn't owned by them anymore.
No, Eagle Gate. The Eagle
Oh,
Gate,
this one?
2
Oh, yeah,
gates
then
south.
yeah, I can do that. It's whoever gets to it first, really.
Yeah, he's closer to Whitefire Tor.
Ever loyal.
Will he reach it before she does? Because she can take the gate next turn.
She can take the gate and he can reach. I mean, I don't think he can actually reach in 1 turn. So you could just think, well, she can do both basically because he's not going to reach it anyway. So you may as well send him to like some other task.
Maybe.
You're
I
going
could
to go.
I could open another front, like against them, for example, but I don't know if I want to. I could take this also, because I gotta take these provinces also. I think I have to eliminate them for victory.
Oh yeah.
Seducers or Slanesh?
Yeah.
No, I don't. But I have to take the region, but I don't have to wipe them out.
You need their territory though, right?
Yeah, I need a territory. Because I think I gotta take everything. Because I gotta take Illyrion, Chars.
You got to.
Yeah, I gotta take the territory.
Crace, and that's their territory. Yeah.
Yeah, so I guess I'll go over there. Before I fight over here, I could do both at the same time, I guess. Tyrion on one, her on the other.
Weak as well. He's only got half an army, so it's worth shooting over there. Once you take out Nakari, the rest is quite easy. He's very dangerous.
I will be on guard.
Who?
Nakari is the
Oh.
Slaneshi leader.
Shield against the
I say he. It's not really. You can't really tell if it's female or male.
No, Tyrion can go over there then.
Welcome, brothers. What do you wish to discuss?
Military access, and you're gonna pay me for it, sure. Nemesis Crown, changes heroes.
Shield of Polarium. My journey shall continue.
Priestess of Isha, for order.
No, I don't want to put a
To
siege.
battle! I am the queen.
Okay, you got a new special item.
Allowing
Oh, so Lustra took out. Okay, so now you have to fight Solustra,
Who's Celestra?
the vampire coast leader.
Fallen deckhands.
This dude. Arthur Gretsch, thanks for the sub. Oh, law to you too. So is it this dude? The opera singing fat ghost? Oh, the fell girl? I've never seen one. Right here, yeah, we gotta fight her. Alright, so I guess Tyrion's gonna come back this way, because they're the same faction. I'll just deal with it now.
the Ever Queen. Speak.
Who left the disc one? Was it SG?
Most likely that I'm still chilling here.
See if we can't hit 700 subs today, since I'm streaming during the day.
I will weigh what you have to say and the merit of your actions.
Is that good for the body fat?
What?
385 milligrams of fucking caffeine.
No idea. I don't think caffeine's good for you in general. But I could be wrong. Nemesis Crown scaled away. Girlfriends. After this, I want to do girlfriends again.
What is your demand?
Since I bought a DLC that gives girlfriends more stuff. Alright, we're gonna have to do a fat chick.
The sea brings death.
She can go around. We might fight it, we might auto-resolve it, I don't know.
What the oh
If it's
shit!
a siege, I'd rather auto-resolve it. None of the sieges in Warhammer 3 I particularly enjoyed.
Up to 400 milligrams a day is generally considered safe by the FDA.
Okay, considered safe or considered good?
Like, considered safe
Okay, so emphasis
for most adults.
So emphasis on the word safe.
So 385 is technically within the safe limit. But it's close to the max, and they don't want me drinking any more caffeine, but you know what I say to that? Fuck them, I'm drinking more. I'm gonna go buy like 6 more monsters.
Yeah, I used to drink so much freaking Red Bull. It was definitely not healthy. I could tell.
So you probably fucking dying or some shit.
Dude, it was like legit like a 12-pack every 2 days. I mean the big cans, not like the little ones, the big ones.
Oh, I fucking sat there one night, had like a case of 35 of them, drunk every single one.
Are you ready to
Let's
confederate?
say, let's just say I did not sleep for shit.
Dude, I'm at the point now where Red Bull might actually work on me.
If I must. The end
Oh
justifies
my god.
the means.
Bro, I got so many setups of Da Vinci, I don't know which one I need open and which one I don't.
You have the same. You have the one Tyler gave us, right?
Moving.
No.
You don't have that one?
No, I don't have Photoshop.
No, he He should have. Well, no, I don't know if he gave it to you, but when he gave it to me, I have the paid version of DaVinci Resolve. For the same way.
But again, you said the paid version really don't do much difference, so.
No, it's literally nothing. She's
and I told him I didn't want it, so he just gave me Photoshop.
Alright. Don't be a siege. I'm not fighting a siege. I don't care.
By lust of battle, we have captured
I've not enjoyed any siege in Warhammer 3.
Oh,
I think not.
go ahead, Pat. I'm making it 385 milligrams right now.
Nice, I guess.
The third Starbucks coffee is going in. You know, these shits are pretty fucking good for their price point.
Are they?
Yeah, not bad. I mean, I like the caramel ones better. Vanilla's like a second, alright.
The caramel ones in the can? Dude, that shit's dope as, like, good as fuck. I'll fight anybody over that shit. Like, if they say it's bad, I'll fight them.
The Starbucks one?
Yeah, like the ones in the can.
Never had the ones in the can, so I really don't know.
The one in the can is significantly better.
I've had the one in the glass bottle.
The one in the can is better. I'm
One
telling you,
glass
it's
bottle better.
significant. No, I'm telling you, get the one in the can. It is significantly better. Valiant defeat. It's because of numbers. Without SG, I don't know if I actually have a chance of winning this. What difficulty is this on? This on normal. Because I'm not good at Warhammer. Most of our Total War games is on at least hard.
Don't let him lie. That shit's on legendary.
It is not on legendary. I can assure you it is not on legendary.
I can assure you.
I
it
could
is
lie
on
and say it's on legendary because there's no way to tell. I don't think, but I know in Rome 2. I know in Rome 2 I can hide. I'm not gonna lie. Keep it. I'm not gonna lie about it.
champion of the
Total War, Warhammer 3, Tyrion Campaign 2 Live.
Tyrion.
Journeying.
ready to serve.
Alright, let's fight that
As
chick.
you command.
Now it's close victory.
Oh,
Alright,
that's true.
let's save this because I don't know what I'm doing and we might have to auto-resolve it. Then we'll fight it.
Hey, you gotta play as a badass.
No, that's a Shane exclusive.
No, that's a
How
straight
about I buy you
Fine.
Warhammer 3 at some point and then you can play against me using fat ass.
I mean, I could.
Fat ass is Epidemius, by the way, chat.
It will be done.
They're playing in the notes there, not sure it's time.
You still got Vanguard deployment, but I don't want to use Vanguard deployment right now.
Oh, where'd my DaVinci Resolve go?
Wherever you put it.
There it is.
You, I do want a Vanguard deployment.
Okay, now I gotta go in here, go to videos, move this over here so I can edit it down to where I want. You can turn sound off in DaVinci, right?
Yes.
Like make the video have no sound.
Yes.
Okay, there we go. And I just need to get to the point where the game fucked me.
At once.
Why did you not stay in Vanguard deployment? I didn't think I moved you. Maybe I did. Drag me up. I'm back. Shane, can you drag him up?
Yeah.
Hello?
Hey.
Alright, so you're fighting Vampire Coast, okay? So you need to be very cautious, okay? Because they've got a lot of gun units. I wouldn't be sending that Phoenix up there. They're going to get shredded. You can't just, like, fly over them like you can with others. Like, they'll just shoot you.
I'll try to bait him into coming to me. I want to tire him out.
Glory awaits.
All right, yeah. Well, you don't need to do that with those units. You can use the
That's why I made the Lord up.
the caster, basically the magic spellcaster. Once if they're on the defensive and they're staying still, if you cast a couple of spells at them, then they will come onto you. And the way that
I
you
don't
should.
care if I lose the dragon. Keep talking.
Okay. It would be a waste. You've still got 3 breath attacks to use. Like,
I mean, I'm gonna use a breath attack, but I gotta be close to use it.
yeah, but if you're gonna do it, you do it on like depth guard if she's got any.
Why is the game like basically paused?
I don't know. It's slow motion.
It wasn't instant.
Oh, because you clicked breath attack.
Try to rampage the cannon and get the crew to rampage and leave the cannons.
Yeah, he's talking about the sword of Cain.
I mean, Tyrion has that.
Yeah. So the sword of Cain does a lot of damage, but it also makes
I did not have all you move.
It makes the units rampage, which means that they
Wait, I got reinforcements. That's why I did that.
will just try and attack you. Okay. Also, because they've got a lot of gun units, it's good to go in the trees and then charge at the last minute, sort of draw them towards the tree line, and then
I could do that with Cav, but
charge out. No, because if you try and shoot them with archers, you're not going to trade very well. But it's a lot of their units are quite weak in melee, except the sirens maybe.
yeah, but what's their armor though? If they're weak, then the archers would trade very well, right? Or are the guns just better?
Yeah, it's not that. It's like, you would just do yourself less damage if you don't get into a shooting match. If you get into a shooting match, you'll lose you'll lose a lot of guys. That's what I'm trying to tell you. If you rush them in melee from the trees, they won't get any shots off. These rangers are perfect for that kind of play. The Vampire Coast relies heavily on basically getting their ammunition off from their zombie gunners. I would try to not activate them, not try to make them not come at you until you're ready, until you're all set up in the trees.
I just gotta wait on these to move. If they're slow. The rangers.
Yeah, move everyone up there.
You want me to put everything in the trees?
Yeah.
Okay. That seems really unconventional.
That.
Because don't I get a lot of debuffs for the trees though?
It depends how deep you are and how thick the trees are. If you're deep into the forest, a lot of your shots will get blocked. But the value is in being hidden. We're trying to bait them to come towards the trees, and Arthur says only large units, which is true. You'll get draw debuffs in the units if they're large. Your spellcast is getting shot on the way. You should pull them out.
Force archers? I'm not getting shot.
Your spellcaster and your silver helms are just being shot by artillery, I believe. You're just taking unnecessary damage.
I gotta move her to get them to move to the trees. They're not just gonna march down. That's not gonna happen.
No, of course, but you just moved her up a little bit premature because obviously you need to set up first and then go center.
Well, we'll see if the tree strat works. I'm not in love with the idea, though. I'm gonna be honest about it.
Once you're all hidden, they'll basically forget you're even there
I go.
until they see you at the last minute. You notice as well they're on a hill, so like you'd be like fighting uphill, which wouldn't be.
It's not
good you
optimal,
do.
but it's not that big of a deal, though. It's not that steep of a hill.
It's still a hill. Like they still get an advantage.
Yeah, but if they're bad in melee, the advantage I think is negated. Maybe. At least in the other games it would be.
True, but you don't really want to be running up a hill whilst you're being fired upon by like hundreds and hundreds of guns.
Oh,
Attack!
Using the horse archers is fine, obviously, because you've got range advantage. But you should probably target like more valuable units than zombies.
I'm just
I need
worried
to
about getting rid of guns. I'm not worried about like this because the horse archers honestly kind of suck. So it's just whatever.
They should.
If I go for the Lord or if I go for like these, I'm just gonna get too close and they're gonna get shot. I think.
If you can see any depth guard or sirens, that would be a better target.
Maybe, but I feel like they're all just gonna be draw me too close. The sirens, I'm definitely gonna have to get too close. If I move like up, I can get hit from the sides if they move. But I might be able to hit it. Alright, so let's bait because everything's over here. Let's not use the mage because she's hit. Not the bird. I don't have the bird. I didn't select the bird. Wait, no, that's not the bird. Here's a mount.
To make them come, you need to use the mage.
Why specifically the mage?
Because doing range damage or magic damage basically activates them to attack.
I don't have to
the
use
dogs
her then. They'll just come for the horse archers like they are now.
You have to run from the dogs, so they'll get you.
They're just gonna come because the horse archers if it's just range attacks. I don't have to move.
I mean, yeah, the horse archers actually do work. Yeah, but I didn't realize you had those. I wasn't thinking about that actually.
It's not gonna work.
No, it's not going to work. Don't do that. Yeah, just run your horse archers towards the rest of your army so that they can get some free kills on those dogs and bats. On the right hand side, they're probably getting close to you for melee contact. Okay, it's not too bad right now.
No, but they're gonna hit they're gonna hit the silver helm. They're going
Yeah,
to.
well, I mean, don't charge in too early. If you're going to go in,
I don't think it is too early because they're coming. They're already in the trees.
Okay, Becker, I got a question.
What?
How do I get the audio I just recorded Into the short.
You add an audio track.
How do I do that?
I can't help you right now. I'm streaming. Why are you guys up here?
Oh, there we go. Oh, this should work just fine.
Explosive infantry? Are those like grenadiers?
If you want to help him, you can just pause it.
I'm not pausing the stream to help him right now. He'll be fine. You can wait. I need to turn all the archers on god mode. Make you all skirmish mode. Because you're just gonna fuck yourselves up. I love how you have 20 units of archers. That missed.
Dragons are going to get shot.
I think the dragons are gonna get shot regardless of what I do. And I gotta use the attack. I honestly kind of don't like the dragons. I don't care if they die. Get up the hill. Why are you running on the ground? How do I make them get back in the air? That's like retarded.
Cavalry's getting wrecked.
The cavalry's gonna have to get wrecked.
Archers!
Yeah, this tree shred is not working because I can't see anything.
You're not executing it properly.
I can't see anything. Like,
You've
there's
got
a
to
blob.
your melee and then you at him.
Yeah, this is not gonna work. I'm gonna redo this. I would rather march up the hill and take the casualties and be able to see stuff and not be able to see anything back here. Well, the dragons are a cool unit, but not the black dragons for the dark elves. Yeah, I don't know anything about dark elves. Why are you all blobbed up? Stop blobbing up. You were in a line. Why are you not staying in a line? This is...
You're not issuing individual orders to each unit to spread them out.
Yeah, but I
like
haven't
when
selected these at all. So why did they blob? They were in a line.
They probably got attacked and then they blobbed around whatever attacked them.
Yeah, but if they're all the way over here and one gets attacked over here, these ones shouldn't blob up. So I don't know.
At least being in the trees, you're not getting shot so hard.
I think I'm getting messed worse because the archers, because the line messed up, they're getting destroyed.
Yeah.
And I
You
think
didn't
since
set up in a checkerboard.
I don't think it's the checkerboard. I think it's just the infantry clobbered up. I think deploying how I was going to do it, for me, would just be better than doing the trees. Brendan asked you a question, by the way.
Yeah, I see that. But I was focusing on the battle. Maybe it's not the right time to answer.
Awaiting order.
Like, this one was the one that was good against the undead.
Setting forth! Without fail! Silver helms! Heralds of the wind!
Yeah, try to split each cavalry unit up to have individual targets rather than sending two at the same target. It's more efficient.
Yeah, but the charge bonus is a lot lower. And if I can get 3-on-1 changing the angles, which I would be able to do if I didn't have to constantly look over here, it would be a lot better. And dragons are gonna die, I don't care. And dragons are expensive and not worth it. They die, they die.
No, if you send Tyrion over to kill Solostra, this probably will end quicker.
I'm not even worried about microing the lords right now. I can send him, but he's taken... Why is it double barred? Because he has armor. It'd probably end quicker, but I don't know. I'm gonna redo this either way, I think.
We go! Serve the king!
You're gonna lose your noble.
I don't care, to be honest. He's gonna die no matter what I do. I can't micro everything. Like, the dragons are dead, the bird's basically gonna die. And I can't see over here to see what's going on because fucking trees.
Silver helms!
Those aren't gonna do fine. Get over here and deal with these stupid gunners.
Lothern Seaguard! For the Ever Queen! Attack! Death to all! We will obey!
Yeah, it's too much. It's too much micro, isn't it?
And it's not that it's too much micro, it's that I can't see over here too micro. Like, I can't see anything going on over here. And I might just stop using beasts in general besides the bird. You may actually get 700 subs by July 4th if you're pretty close, maybe. Yeah, I'm just gonna redo this. I can't see
But if you
anything.
want to, you can concede and yeah, rematch. Yeah, you don't have to wait till the end.
There's just too much stuff going on in the trees. I can't see anything to micro it. And the infantry blobbed up for no reason whatsoever. I did not have them do that, and attacking on the right is not going to make them bulge up on the left. It makes no sense. So I'm just going to go up the hill. It'll be easier. It'd also be great if the infantry didn't suck.
What's wrong with the infantry?
I mean, like, they're fine, like, stats-wise, but they just haven't held up anything. I need to get these... Read about checkerboard
You
for
wanna
a
get-
second.
You want to get Lothern Seaguard over Rangers and White Lions?
Most likely. Because they just held better. The White Lions, like 90... Okay, maybe not stat-wise, but, like, these just last him a lot longer. The White Lions don't have shields, so they get destroyed by missiles.
They don't need to. They don't need shields. They've got 30% missile resistance.
White Lions
Yeah,
will
White
blend
Lions-
zombies.
Right, he's absolutely right. Rangers and White Lions will absolutely shred through those units. And the Rangers have physical resistance as well. So
The Rangers have gotten like... I haven't had a battle where the Rangers haven't gotten mostly destroyed. That I can remember.
but they also get hundreds of kills.
Yeah, but they also get basically wiped out, and it can... If they break, it can cause army losses if I have too many. Obviously not in this army, but...
Lothern Seaguard!
I don't know. I'm just not enjoying, like, this campaign, to be honest. That's the underlying issue.
No, you're not enjoying it. Okay.
To be honest, not really. Just it's nothing
What is it
like...
about it you don't like?
I don't like that the infantry suck. It's the same issue with Karl Franz.
Lothern Seaguard!
But you
Right.
definitely have better infantry than the Empire.
Yeah, but it doesn't feel like it's drastically better.
Loyal! We will obey!
To be honest, there's not many factions that have better infantry than this.
Boris felt like his infantry was a lot better.
Yeah, he is one of Kislev is one of those. Boris in particular does help.
I go wide and charge the zombies have pistols. It's short range. You'll maybe get 2 shots before they die. Maybe.
Yeah, he's right, but the problem is you don't have enough melee to spread it far enough.
Mm,
But you can exploit it a little bit because if you focus one side, a lot of the units won't be able to shoot on the other side because they'll be trying to fire down the line and they'll be in front of each other, so they won't have line of sight.
if I can pin one side, if they're really that bad in melee, I can just collapse the other side. It's like if I can pin this, collapse this, I'll hit in the rear. They need to be closer for that.
It's probably better to go on the right side because then when you collapse the right side, you'll be collapsing down the hill.
Maybe. Probably. If I'm charging, I don't need to do checkerboard. It'll be fine.
Shield of the Ever Queen.
I don't want you coming in from over here. I'm in from behind. Okay.
Understood. We go.
But they're going to reinforce from the right as well, so that's something to bear in mind.
Yeah, it's definitely not better to collapse to right, because it'd take way too long to do.
Archers.
I hate this new keyboard also. That's another reason I'm annoyed. It's not even new. It's just annoying. The other one's too sensitive, and this one's too big and annoying.
Advance. Sword of the Asur.
I hate this keyboard with passion. I hate 100% keyboards. I'm so sure some people will enjoy the fact that I'm annoyed. But
They're all blubbing up. It's great. Good time to use some magic, maybe.
White lions.
I don't think she's close enough.
Without question.
Because none of these have... Well, maybe.
She's quick. She's quick.
They're blobbing up and they're not going to fire. I'll risk the bird.
Setting forth. Can I be praised? Ancestors. White lions. Silver hounds. Swiftly.
I'll risk the bird. They're not firing.
Ouch.
I'm not trying to hit her, but I guess I hit her with that. I don't care if the bird dies. Move the dragon up. You all need to be in guard mode.
It shall be done.
Tyrion, come deal with this.
Annihilate them.
Yeah, make sure you use the Sword of Cain. Like, it's really powerful.
Heir of Anarion.
No, it's not like an actual... It's not like a melee.
No, it's
ability I have to
it's like
play.
a area of effect spell. Basically, it's like a vortex. Yeah, like Arthur says.
The Reaper.
There's a bird dying because I'm not macroing it. Come up here. You're gonna die, but I don't care if you die. I'll get another one. This keyboard is so slow compared to the other one, but the other one is way too sensitive. There's no middle ground for me. That missed. Stream. I need a timeout. Streamlabs. Somebody remind me to do that.
Silver Hounds! Understood? For duty!
Are you get off skirmish mode? You're not bad in melee. Just stay.
Assyrian guides us! We will obey! Acknowledge! Ancestors! It shall be done! Sinner! It is done!
Kill Silostra with Tyrion.
Heir of Anarion! Noble lord! At them! We will obey!
There's a nice blob for the Sword of Cain there as well. So, Sword of Cain actually stops her using spells as well.
Draw back!
Yeah, I got the. I need more infantry. I gotta stop using so many archers.
Yeah, that's probably a big reason why they're struggling, because they're kind of like so outnumbered.
March!
Ulfwan Mage. Going.
Yeah, I should have got missile resistance. Shoot.
Making my way.
Seal!
Yeah, Wind Blast has a short range, 100 meters, so you have to be quite close for that one.
No, then that one. Not that. Too many missiles for that.
Archers! Ancestors!
Tyrion killed her. Where's she at? I guess she's dead because I don't see her face.
Yeah,
Ready! Agreed! Eager for battle!
it's not surprising. She's got magic attacks.
At once!
She's got a lot of physical resistance. Oh, is she alive? Where is she?
I don't see her.
To serve.
No, she's down here. Tyrion let her walk by.
Oh, okay, that's not good.
Too much stuff going on for me to reach yet. She's alive and clawing. I gotta readjust the army comps before I do anything else.
As you say, to the fray!
If I can't get behind.
We will obey! Moving out! White lions! Seal!
Maybe try to pin stuff with the dragons, because they're just...
The dragons are still
Yeah.
using their attack though.
Asso, withdraw!
Yeah, what you can do is, like, you can get a breath attack off, then bomb down and do some melee.
Doesn't the
and
attack take that full cooldown though? Or no?
then,
For Ulfwan!
what? Yeah, like so you cast the breath attack, you wait for the cooldown to go away.
Yeah, but
and then
doesn't the
you go
attack
back and-
take the whole cooldown though? Like the whole however many seconds?
Heir of
Like isn't it going off that whole time?
draw back!
Or no?
I don't know what you mean. I don't know what you
Okay,
mean.
so like when you use the attack, there's a timer after it. Isn't it used like isn't the attack going off the full duration of that? Like if it says like use the attack for 50 seconds, isn't it going on for 50 seconds?
Loyal! Kill them!
No. No, it's
Silver Helms!
the actual breath attack takes a couple of seconds, and then there's the cooldown that you have to wait for the next attack to happen.
Orders
Meanwhile, you can be attacking in melee.
moving out! White lions! Acknowledged! To battle! Orders received! For the following order! Heir of Anarion!
Where's she at? Will you please, for the love of God, go fight her and stop getting stuck?
No!
Do I gotta do Rum 2 shit and keep dragging you and doing this shit? Is that what I gotta do, Tyrion? Come on.
Onwards to victory!
Come on, I'll treat you like Rum 2 Cav. Come on.
Advance!
Come on.
Tireless!
You're not gonna move. You're not stuck. That's your own unit. Come on.
Forward. Victory awaits. I go.
Okay, fuck Tyrion.
Striking forth.
He's not gonna move.
You're so pissed off.
I am pissed off because the keyboard's annoying.
Yeah.
Fucking Tyrion's not listening. What the fuck?
Orders received.
I feel like everything I do is literally delayed
Apace.
because of this keyboard.
Asuryan
But the other one, it's too sensitive. So there's like no middle ground for me right now.
Advance. Asa, withdraw.
I'm not mad at like anybody. Like, I'm mad at the keyboard mostly.
Yeah, of course, yeah.
It's just like, imagine like you click something, but it takes like 3 seconds to actually do it.
Swiftly.
It's like you're playing with like 3000 ping. It's like what it feels like.
Yeah. And you just have to keep spam clicking to get anything done.
Okay, you finally fighting her.
Yeah. You can double team the dragon, maybe.
The dragon's routing.
Asa, withdraw.
No, the dragon's drawing. Okay.
Okay, you need to get back over here. I don't want you to die.
You can use her healing. She's got. Oh, she's dead.
Assure, warrior.
Oh, never mind.
By your command. Heir
Yeah, that's one of the
Tyrion.
main advantages of Alario is her healing.
Now, this is the
But
first
it's a
battle
lot
I've
more-
used her in, so I haven't really had a chance to look at her abilities.
Yeah.
Like, as soon as I get a micro, you're out. Where's her cat?
We go. We will obey.
Yeah, I should have auto-resolved this. No, when I got annoyed. I would have just got annoyed later.
What was auto giving you? Pyrrhic.
Close. This is definitely Pyrrhic.
Close. Yeah, for sure.
Without fail.
I mean, it's not even a victory necessarily either yet. Oh, you got the win on the Lord, so okay, that
I
makes it
think-
more likely.
I think I'll win it, but
Heir of Anarian.
if I have to, I'll just auto-resolve this. It's not that big of a deal.
Seal. The greater good.
I might go to the other keyboard too.
Silver hounds. Pull back. Lacoy. Draw back. Orders received. Onward. Asur, forward. Move. To battle.
Yeah, I'm just gonna reload the save and auto-resolve it. It doesn't matter. They're gonna lose, just like they would have lost last time, but it's just like, I need to change keyboards. I don't think I'm gonna do Control Large Army again. For Warhammer anyway.
Yeah, it's too much, isn't it?
With the Lords and stuff, for me right now, yeah.
I mean, I guess you can use the pause and issue commands thing because you're not on legendary. You're allowed to do that.
Yeah, but I just know I won't think about that. Even though I know I can do it.
For order. Signer. Understood.
Asur, withdraw.
White lions.
It's definitely a win, but not really. Feels like a defeat. Because I'm mentally defeated by the keyboard at this point. But this one also has arrow keys, so checkerboard's a lot easier, so I don't know.
Heralds of the wind. Archers.
Maybe I need to wait until it's not a giant clusterfuck, and then I'll decide if I want to change keyboard. Doesn't matter. I'm just gonna reload the save and auto-resolve it. I'm not gonna take 1,700 casualties, or 1,800, and then auto-resolve. I mean, I'll get the city or whatever, but I mean, it doesn't matter. I'll just reload the save. Because I know when it came to like the army comp, Legend said don't balance your
Let them go.
infantry to your archers. You want significantly more archers, but I don't think I agree with that now. Because they just
But I think that's right against some factions and wrong against others. Against Vampire Coast, melee is way better.
that's for Warhammer 2, not Warhammer 3. No, it was a Warhammer 3 stream I was watching. It's from like 9 months ago.
And the stuff Legend does as well, like supports that kind of play style, because he basically makes their army come in waves rather than all at once. Like he'll send his spellcaster and some heroes or whatever to go and cast some spells and like make them follow
Shielding
those
the
units
darkness.
around, and then
Alariel the
they'll
Evergreen.
kind of come in drips and drabs towards his army, and then they can get taken out piece by piece. He does a lot of like preliminary damage before the main fight starts, essentially skirmishing, but with magic and abilities.
Okay, now it's Pyrrhic, but last time... I swear it was close last time. But this doesn't have her, so... Casualties high. What am I losing? Nothing really important, because I can re-recruit all this. I don't want to fight anything with these army comps right now. We're gonna fix it. Never going 20 units of archers again. Never doing that again. Unless it's Kislev, because Kislev will work. I want to keep this, don't I? Curse of Karn, plus 5% upkeep all armies. I feel like it's worth
It's
it.
so Could you knock on
Excuse me.
to me
Excuse me.
with stuff in the fridge?
Excuse me.
Huh?
1 second. Excuse me.
You're good. I'll keep it for now. I'm making a lot of money. It's not that big of a deal. Alright, Tyrion.
Protector of the
You are gonna go... Get rid of the Sea Guard.
Tyrion, heir of Anarion.
6 isn't enough. Get rid of this. Go 7 infantry.
Shall endure.
That'll be fine, I guess. And she can just auto-resolve her way into ending this.
Is coming. Send my... We fight for the greater good. Have your freedom. Priestess of Isha.
And you can come take
With
this.
tears.
While Tyrion gets global
Champion
recruitment.
of the Ever Queen.
My phone's going off. Apparently.
Awaiting
You got skill
order.
points. Oh yeah, I didn't upgrade Tyrion. What's Unifier? Magic Relations plus 20 with IOs. I don't need that. Alright, what's gonna upgrade what lion? Master Strategist. So I'm gonna go down there. And you... I would just have one dragon.
Darkness is kept at bay. Light
Get rid of 3 archers.
triumphs over darkness.
Sun skill points to mage. Here's the Midnight Wind.
The Reaper.
Alright, chat. I guess what's your favorite Warhammer faction? I don't know. I got nothing else to talk about. I need something to talk about, so. It's basically the, I'm just annoyed. I hate this keyboard. I'm gonna give it one more chance in an army that's not a giant ass one. No. I gotta take the city for a campaign. Empire, Warriors of Chaos, and Vampire counts all in order. Okay, what Lord for Empire? Karl Franz, I'm assuming. As it seems like that's for everybody who plays Empire, it's like everybody's favorite, but I don't know. I could be wrong in that. Gelt. They have the same roster, don't they, for the most part?
Sound the horn of Isha. Order is restored.
I don't know. I have like 50. I have less than 100 hours between all the Warhammer games.
Alariel's champion.
Alariel the Everqueen.
Yeah, Gelt has mad mechanics.
There is only vengeance.
I have 8K hours. I need a girlfriend. Oh, you're good, dude. If you look at like not on Steam, but like Rome and Medieval 2, like the original Rome, not the remaster, I have at minimum 5,000 hours apiece in both of those. Done full map conquest on every difficulty with every faction and every expansion. Is this thing worth getting if I'm only interested in single player? I don't like multiplayer. Yeah, if you like Warhammer. Warhammer is not particularly my thing, but I can still enjoy it. Definitely don't spend 500 US dollars on the DLC if you don't know if you'll like it. I don't know what she needs. I really don't. How do you have that? Thoughts of Pharaoh? Okay, I have not played Dynasties. I want to preface this, but I can play any Total War game for anywhere between 300 to 1,000 hours. Easily, except Three Kingdoms because I hate it, but that's besides the point. I can't get into Pharaoh. I've tried on multiple occasions, I just can't get into it. I've not finished a campaign on Pharaoh. But also, from what I've heard about Pharaoh, it feels like a DLC for Troy. And I haven't played Troy. I do want evasion, so I guess I need to go down this line, I guess. But I don't know. If I'm going infantry, she needs this.
Greetings.
I am honored.
I liked it, Dynasty playing as the Greeks. I've heard Dynasties is actually good. But I haven't played Dynasties. Is it true that Warhammer 1, 2, and 3 are all basically the same game? Because every time I ask somebody that, I get a different answer every time.
Servant of the king.
My most desired historical is Medieval 3. I don't think they're going to do Medieval 3. I want it, but I don't see them doing it. Not with how, like, Pharaoh failed. I don't see them doing it. Awakening the Ancient Ones. They are map expanse per game as do the factions. They're doing Medieval 3 like that? I haven't heard anything about Medieval 3. Oh, referring to Warhammer? Oh. I know Karl Franz felt a lot easier in Warhammer 1 than he did in 3. Wait, what building did I need to unlock technology? Oh, yes, wrong button. What was it? Cattle Ranch? I don't know if any of this is even worth it. Iron Smelter. How do I get an Iron Smelter? Where the fuck is an Iron Smelter? I think Medieval 3 would sell really well. Because, like, Terminator did a video showing that more people are playing the historical games than Warhammer. But I don't know... I don't know how they can make more money off of Medieval 3. Than, like, outside of, like, game sales numbers, I don't see it because Warhammer they can do infinite DLCs. Iron Smelter is a resource building, you believe? No, that's I can only get certain units if I get a resource building. It's kind of dumb. Any of those like billion factions get eliminated. 3 of them. Just the one all the way up here and the Cold of Pleasure. So I guess after we take this city, if she'll still make peace because we took it, then I'll make peace.
Welcome to Nagarith, kin. I hope it's...
Madame Silostre Dirfin.
What?
I need an audience. The performance will start.
That's all for. I don't like Warhammer 3's UI also. Yeah, Nagaran not easy to take on, and usually no one is taking them out for you. That sounds like it's gonna be a clusterfuck. One thing I don't like about Warhammer, and this is like a playstyle thing. If you look at like any of the Rome 2 videos, or when I stream Medieval 2, I like very standard armies that can cover basically anything. And in Warhammer, it feels like I gotta change the army comp constantly for different races. And I'm not big on that. Because I was doing Carl Franz, like, what's a standard army comp? And nobody could give me one. That would cover everything.
Alariel the Radiant.
Maybe I want another army, just because I gotta go over there. I hit hero, not lord. Legendary. I have a legendary lord.
Defender of the Everqueen.
Yeah, Nergaron is not easy to take on, and usually no one. Wait, I already read that message. I'll get like 3, and the rest has got to come from global recruitment. Warhammer Empires are jack of all trades, makes units to form an army. They're mid and everything. The infantry feel real. I'm not a big cav guy, but I like a couple cav units. I'm not a big, like, range units. I like solid heavy infantry, and the only faction I found that has that, unless these get better by having more numbers, is Kislev. Shadow Warriors. Daw and Warriors of Chaos have some of the best heavy infantry in the game. I might try it. I don't want to buy a DLC though. Unless I might buy the DLCs for this. It's a tax write-off. Maybe. If I make money from this, it's a tax write-off. Elves definitely do not. Like, the reason why I figured the elves, and why me and Ashley were talking about playing it, is the stats looked good because of, like, this, and I figured they'd make up for it. But so far, they have not made up for jack shit. So I'm wanting to do Carl Franz to get the achievement, and then after I get Carl Franz, I'm probably never playing Carl Franz again. Most likely, I don't know. And I also don't get campaigns done in like 40 turns. I don't watch guides for Warhammer. I just go into every campaign blind. So this will probably be 200 turns worth of stuff to do. Who is this? Sisters of Twilight? I'll take trade. I'm not somebody you can sit here and watch Legend play Warhammer for like 8 hours and then just know how to beat everything really quick. lose the influence. Can I confederate, actually?
When lower the shadows come, the day wanes. Are you prepared for dusk?
What about your relation? It's still going up.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown. Setting camp.
I mean, the 40-turn Empire campaign me with a lot of microing and recruit, kill, dismiss, fight, confed, and min-maxing when I did it before. It seems like everybody who's like really into Warhammer can do it, but I'm just not that. I like longer campaigns. I guess it's like from the historical games. Because there's no historical title, unless you're using exploits, that I know of that you can beat by turn 40. It's impossible. Because it's not take a city, and then you can get rid of it. You have to hold it. I might be wrong on that. I don't think there is. I know in Rome 1 and Medieval 2, you cannot do it in 40 turns. Without exploits. Or the shell menu. It's literally impossible. I've done it with Milan, Venice, and Sicily before Medieval 2. By turn 40. You've taken 50 regions, eliminated factions, and held Jerusalem in 50 turns. Italian militia tied? I don't know, like, short campaign maybe, but not long campaign. I'm talking about long campaign. But maybe you could do it. Constantly recruiting and pushing out and abusing crusade mechanics and yes, long campaign. It might be doable. Given it was on easy, I don't play those games on easy. I got to a point at... I don't want to fight them again. Fuck it. I'll just auto-resolve all the fights with them. But granted, in Medieval 2 and Rome 1, on every difficulty, with every faction in every expansion, I have done full map conquest and beaten the game. I got to the point where I couldn't tell the difference and couldn't tell you the difference between easy and very hard. Other than the fact that, like in Rome 1, the, like your general's bodyguard, it's broken as shit. There is no cav unit in any game that's like heavy melee cav that is better than that.
Defender of the Everqueen.
As you can shatter any unit in the game. I love Rome 1 Chariot auto-resolve. Look, Britain Chariot, my first Rome 1 campaign, I got eliminated by Britain Chariots. And that was before I started fighting the battles. I got eliminated. In my first Total War campaign. And I was big mad. Almost quit. But I'm glad I did.
Defender of Ulf-1. At your service.
Britain, Egypt, or Seleucid chariots are all broken as fucking auto-resolve. They are. That's annoying. But they're not that great when it comes to fighting the actual battles, except for the fact that they cause fear. That is the only useful part. Which is a big useful part, but... Where are these? Yeah, we need to level this up so we can get the better archers. I guess we're gonna keep fighting over here. Tyrion can move now.
Setting forth.
I don't really want to fight them again. Garrison would not move, don't care. Technology. Alright, is there anything I can get that's gonna improve? It doesn't improve them, it just lowers everything. I wish I could stream Rome 1. Oh yeah, easy confed guide. Get who you want to confed into as many conflicts as possible, and they will very rapidly bend the knees to you. You see, my relations with them are really high, and they're going up. It's at 387. I feel like they should confederate.
I kneel before Eothilir's tomb. Will you bow beside me?
But I don't
The
know.
Warden of speak plainly, and only of matters of business.
They might, and I can get allied recruitment.
It is necessary.
Yeah, I gotta take all that anyway. You have to drag them into conflicts to lower their relative power strength compared to you. You see, they just got eliminated and came back, so they shouldn't have very high power. If I let the vampire counts almost eliminate them, it might be better. Or I probably just shouldn't have given the cities away, go for Confederation, and just took it. That would have been smarter. I don't know if I'm going to end up finishing this campaign or not. I'm not particularly... It's probably because of the infantry, but I'm just probably... Or the army comp, not the infantry. I'm just not particularly enjoying this one. But I don't know. I'm going to finish it because it goes well on views. And we got 18 people watching, so I'll probably finish it just because of that. Even though I get comments saying don't play stuff for views, but... Yeah, for Nagarite, letting them build their region up before you take control is not the worst thing. It's not. There's definitely worse things I could do. But I gotta eliminate... Well, unless the Wood Elves do it for me. Because I gotta have all of this. So I guess I can come over here with 2 armies and take that. Because I gotta have all of this. Even if I have to fight them, I can do it. Is it inhospitable to you anyways? Yeah, but like, the attrition hasn't been that big of an issue for me. At least playing Kislev. Because when I played Kislev... Here, hang on a minute. Let me load the save. Like, because all of this is inhospitable towards Kislev, but I didn't have too many issues, like actually holding it. I took attrition, but if you just go to city, you're not taking that much. If you have, like, the equivalent of, like, what is it? Whatever one will give you crazy replenishment, it's not a big issue. And this took me to turn 239 to do ultimate victory. But I just didn't have issues. Maybe I'm wrong with that, and I should care more, but I don't know. So I still want to fight Carl Franz in that campaign. But I don't know if I will or not. With the plaza... How much is it gonna... Hey, it's maxed out. Who just messaged me on Discord? Oh. Let me respond to some DMs. This bottom means growth, happiness, income, and this hospitable red is not comfortable. Yellow and boars in particular makes the chaotic place a pseudo-hospitable rather than uncomfortable. I mean, I have to have this anyway, so, like, to win the campaign, so I don't know if it's that big of a deal. Because I don't have to march through it once I have it.
Burden of the Shadowlands.
I don't know, though.
Fear my malice. I'll ignore that. Your bidding.
Alright, it's in turn. I definitely don't see Warhammer 3 being a game I put like 1,000 hours into. And it's not because it's bad, I just don't think it's my thing. The Dread Fleet. Let me put it this way, you have a constant negative 12 happiness there, and all buildings take 2 times building time and their costs. Yeah, but I have to have it though, if I'm going for campaign victory. I faint. What's the name of the province? Also, one thing I hate is a tactical map should be a button, not attached to scroll wheel. I don't know what province this is. Nagarith. Victory conditions. Maintain control. Well, I'm military ally, so I don't have to take it. His military allies
My
counts for some reason.
ancestors would be proud.
And did they get eliminated? No. They're really far from me. So that's gonna take forever. Alright.
What orders?
And I also gotta fight over here.
Don't bore me.
Let's take 2 cities, or 3 cities.
Further onward.
I am the heir of an Aryan.
Niggeron is Tyrion, primarily competitor for the throne of all the elves. I just believe that.
Shield against the darkness.
Yeah, it's not my city.
High above the earth.
Are you taking attrition? Yes, just get in the gate. I also don't know Warhammer lore, so that might also be why it's not, like, my thing. I keep meaning to look into it, but I just keep forgetting. Probably because I don't care enough. The fight for the throne is why there are 3 types of elves rather than just 2. So what's the lore behind Tyrion? Chat. Also, don't all the characters die in the in-game mechanic anyway? Because doesn't this take place during the end times? But I don't know. Don't quote me on that.
Isha's chosen. Senlui.
Protector of the Evergreen.
Tyrion, by technicality, is a wrongful king usurper and current seat warmer for the Phoenix Crown. Okay then.
For souls, dare you sip from my goblet? This displeases me.
Basically, everyone likes him, but he is in the wrong. Does he know he's in the wrong? Are the lions worth it? Or anti-infantry? They kind of, like, I feel like they play the same as the bears from Kislev, but they're not anti-large. Flying monster very fast. I don't know if I even want the monsters. Moondragon, armor piercing, causes tear, Moondragon's breath, scaly skin. Your faction stole the throne. I haven't really used the lions before. I feel like I'd rather just have a more traditional army comp. I don't know. I got 6 slots. Let's go 2 cav. I don't like the dragons, but we'll get 1. And then the rest can be 2, 2, 1. We'll go something like that. Go 6 Sisters of Heirloom, 9 Sword Masters of Hoeth, Lord, and 4 Dragon Princes. Are Dragon Princes the dragons? Okay. Well, looks like I'm losing this army, because I don't feel like I'd be able to win this. Does auto-resolve really favor this? Our cav unit unlocked in the dragon building chain. I'm gonna quick save it, but like, what do I need to know? Shielded, anti-large. What do I need to know? Chat. What about this? Is this gonna be like corn all over again? Then this is gonna be. I'm definitely probably not playing as Tyrion again. Mr. Slash lose point and auto resolve, so you really are fucked. Okay, then I'll just auto resolve it then. I'll lose the whole army. It's fine. If I fight Tyrion, I'll actually fight it, but I don't know. Basically, just fight yourself and kill heroes. Or never mind. I could have fought that, but I mean, I could reload it and fight it. But if they're fucked in auto resolve and I'm just fucked, then I don't see a point. Is Tyrion has a better comp? Maybe.
To victory.
Your will is done.
Why are you recruiting? It seems like everybody who plays Warhammer has like 1 billion hours in Warhammer. Besides me, which I'm just going to intern to save money to get that. Besides me, I don't think I've seen anybody with below 3,000 hours in Warhammer 2 or 3.
Tyrion.
Alright, I'm going to save and I want to see the odds to win that.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Good for me, I guess.
Attack.
I don't know why she had so bad odds. Her army comp is basically the same.
Master of magic.
Marching out.
How many turns? 3 turns. It's fine. You've only got 2,100? That's still a lot. That's way more than me. How many do I have? I'll pull it up. It's basically all been stream content because I don't play this when I'm not streaming it. Library. 55. Well, it hasn't updated because I'm streaming, but you were in Force March stance, which weakens your forces in battle. Was she in Force March? She probably was. On Steam, I think my most played Total War is Empire. But it's not my most played in general. It's definitely Rome 1 and Medieval 2. Yeah, it's Empire. Yeah, these two are easy at 5,000 if you include off the disc. That's why you couldn't retreat. That makes sense too. Yeah, it makes a lot more sense. I think if you added up my time trade in 1, 2, and 3, I don't have 100 hours in Warhammer.
There is only vengeance.
Servant of the king.
So this won't be anywhere near as hard as I thought it would be to actually take it. So I could start recruiting for her and then just let her take the army. Let's go, Lord. What's the best, besides Legendary Lord, what's the best Lord to get? Because I guess it's going to stay with her, so I don't know what I need to get. I used a princess with ambush-based traits. Strength, careful, careful? Yeah, we'll go careful.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Sword Masters of Poeth, so I can get these. Careful for 15 influence. What did I do for 15 influence? Best lords depends on your playstyle. Well, I don't have a playstyle yet for Warhammer, to be honest. And if you go off Rome 2, it's just heavy infantry. Let them do the bulwark and do hammer and anvil with Cav. I set up tons of ambush battles. I don't really do that much. I should, I just don't. Goes in. Are the Sword Masters better than the White Lions? I'll take the Beard. I'm not fighting that. I'm too annoyed to keyboard. Then again, I normally play as Narga for their ambush traits are absolutely broken. Yeah, I don't think Tyrion is broken like that. Yes, they are. Okay, I'll just get those. So when I get multiple people in chat, it's a lot better. Have a look. You can compare their stats. I know I can compare their stats. It's just usually easier just to ask the chat who has thousands of hours in this game versus me. Beta deflect incoming projectiles and blend heavy infantry. The Swordmasters?
Following your orders.
You're not going to take any city with this. There's no way. Yeah, you got to get replenishment.
We shall not rest. Until next time.
Alright, so let's get Swordmasters instead. I'm fine waiting.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
You gotta be on in camp.
Preparing camp.
Is it worth keeping the Rangers? Because they seem like they get massacred a lot. Swords are only bested by Phoenix Guard in terms of quality, and they are... That is only depending on their uses.
I serve the Phoenix King. Preparing camp.
I don't think I have Phoenix Guard yet, but I can get other stuff for her. Yeah, what do I need to get the better archers? What was it? Wait, I can get Phoenix Guard if I play this? I need to do that. What do I need for those better archers? What was it? Where are they? This thing. The Blissed Grove. Do I have a Blissed Grove? I know this stuff isn't set up optimally, but I better... Do I have one? No. Wait. No, I definitely don't. I need to get one. I don't need the Grove building anymore if this is level 5, so I can demolish it and build it there. Only use your Rangers to attack from their flanks or behind. Sister are some of the best archers in the game, plus decent in melee. See, that's what I want, because it'd be similar to Boris. So I might like late game Tyrion more so than mid game Tyrion. Because Boris is just good in it. Like, the Kislev units, great and everything. I want to redo that campaign at some point. I definitely didn't do it optimally, but that's like the story of my life when it comes to Warhammer. Alright, Tyrion. Keep going down Master Strategist.
Tyrion, heir of an area. Protector of the
That should just do it up here. The Mage.
servant of the king.
Alright, serious question, chat. When it comes to, like, upgrading your lords, is there, like, a specific one, like, upgrade path you need to do with a specific, like, each specific lord, or is it, like, just playstyle? If you really want a full elite universal army comp, go 6 Sisters of Everlom, 6 Sword Masters of Hoeth, 3 Phoenix Guard, 3 Dragon Prince, 1 Star Dragon, 1 Lord. This army comp is expensive, so I don't care if it's expensive, if it works. I'm more of a quality over quantity guy. Because I feel like a lot of this stuff down here for your armies is just, like, personal preference. It is playstyle.
shield against the darkness.
The 6 Sisters, 9 Swordmasters, 4 Dragon Princes is a lot more economical. How much better are the Phoenix Guard for Swordmasters? Are they worth the money? Tyrion's got to get global recruitment next. Swordmaster's offensive, Phoenix Guard defensive. I quite take the same level of quality, but if I had to say one is better, it is the Phoenix Guard. Which one's better overall? For both offense and defense. Because I don't want to have a whole, like, different units to do everything. I like very standard stuff.
Preparing a fire.
Okay, global recruitment is being used by this army. Oh wait, that takes 3 turns to globally recruit. It's crazy. Overall, Swordmasters, Phoenix Guard, they hold, Red Cav. It looks like I'm doing both. Decent against infantry. If they have really, like, if their melee attack is relatively lower, I'm fine with it because of martial prowess. But as long as you'll hold long enough for the archers to just melt them, whether I'm in checkerboard or not, it shouldn't matter. See, this cruiser are so close by diverging opinions. Which is fair, you both have a lot more time in Warhammer than me. So, any benefit I can get from that is worth it. I want this for the weapon strength. There also, halberds means their attack animation is slower than swords. For the Phoenix Guard?
The city is rank with corruption. Shield of Alaria.
So you can't get that, but you can replace some rangers. Yeah. I need to do multiple campaigns. What I usually do in Total War is I do multiple campaigns as the same faction until I find a strat I like with that faction. I think I need to do that with Warhammer. Because like in Rome 2, I can play like Rome or Sparta or Egypt like without paying attention to it. Or in Rome 1 Medieval 2, I can play as anybody.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
What renowned units can you get?
The gods are with us.
Shadow Warriors. How good are the Shadow Warriors? You just need to have stuff in case they attack. It doesn't really matter what it is for right now. Just to clear, you can't substitute a Star Dragon for an Arcane Phoenix. I need the Eagle building. That's going to take a while, so I can get the good cav.
Your command?
Prince of Elfwan.
Problem with expensive armies is you field less, and sometimes spears, bows, bolt throwers, and casters can achieve much. If you want an elite army, yes. I just want a standard thing that's going to deal with the majority of races fine. I'm not worried about particular casualty, like numbers, because obviously it's going to be different from different race. I just want everything to be standard. I don't want to constantly change my army comps, because I hate doing that. Because that annoys the crap out of me.
Ever vigilant.
I like very
You're in
standard, streamlined stuff. Eventually I want to mess with everything, but not while I don't know the game very well. I set up 94641 setup. I use them to overrun everything. I also like quality over quantity usually.
Infused by Hoet's wisdom.
Get the gem mines rather than the elven trinkets. Where was that at? Plaza. There's the gem mines. I don't think that... Unless it's a resource building. In the other region. What region? It's not this one because I can't build anything. Light Fire Tour. The resource building? Are the resource buildings worth it if I don't have a lot of trade agreements, though? I guess I can trade with the Empire.
These lands are ours by the right granted from the Lady of the Lake.
Actually, I'd rather have money. I don't want a non-aggression pact. For high elves, they are, since they unlock resource tags and are semi-broken. If I can just get standard comps and, like, don't worry about just... I want a jack of all trades, but not like Carl Fran's jack of all trades. Increase... Okay, I definitely want that if it's 10% faction-wide. Is anybody willing to confederate? Probably not, since I lost that army.
The shadows come.
Yeah, no.
Day one.
Wine, add +2 happiness. That's how it is in Rome 2. It adds
Prince Elf, speak plainly, and only of matters of business.
only defensive alliance. I can get them up to high. You can also use your influence mechanic to increase relations with other factions, enhancing trade agreements. See, I was doing it with... Where are they? Them in order to confederate, and they're going down now. They condemn rulers' prejudice, past treaties with the drowned, strategic threat. High elves make money from trade. See, they're going up. I want to get military alliance just so I don't have to take it, so I guess I should spend some prestige. I don't want to spend all of it, though.
My ancestors would be proud.
Can you globally recruit yet? No. Which army is using global recruitment? Oh yeah, this one still. Wait, my turn. I need to not pull this up because this plate capture is still on. I need to view YouTube analytics. Give me 1 second. So since you want a universal standard, easy to use, go for V9, Swordmasters, 6 Sisters, either 4 Dragon Princes or 4 Star Dragons or 4 Arcane Phoenixes. I'll try that. I do want to mess with the Phoenix card though. They seem to cool. Is it worth keeping this thing? should I just return it? I should probably get rid of it. Just because that's plus 10%. Yeah, no, we're returning it. Should I return it? Until you unify the continent, keep it, but it's like minus 20 diplomatic relations with everybody, though. Won't that hurt the odds of confederating? Because I just need them to be military allies. I don't need to take it. You need help kicking Slaanesh off? That's true. Alright, we'll keep it. Just a few influence can offset it. That's true. Alright, Tyrion needs the global recruit.
Ulf one's defender.
Okay, apparently I can upload another one. Go to your rights and do the invocation of Val. Well, when I have 1500, I'll do it. Which will be next turn.
Assyrian smiles upon me.
And this army.
Alariel the Everqueen.
It re-unlocks in 2 turns, so that's good. Yeah, alright. Tyrion's got to recruit, we're broke, so... We gotta research. I'm running out of things to research. Fires, Ilfamar, Smith. I guess get martial law. I find with elves have a decent front line, decent archers set up a position, then micro flyers, casters, chariots, and heroes to dwindle the foe and stagger them towards your main line. Do you know about going to sea locations for lots of money? I think I did that once with Carl Franz, going to one. See, as long as the front line will hold decent, and then the archers can do the rest of the damage, it's fine. I liked the Phoenix. I have not liked the dragons. The dragons seem like they're bad. But it also just might be me being bad. Right. One more turn and I can do that, so we can wait.
High Priestess.
Speak. Making my way.
The time is now.
The payouts vary from campaign battles to plus 20,000 gold plus bonuses. I have another quest battle I can do. Also, don't even remember to do. What do I need to get to recruit the stupid bird? Where's the bird? Oh, I'll be able to get the bird soon. I definitely prefer the phoenixes to the dragons. Because the fire bombs for the fire phoenix seems really good. And it's easy to micro. Also.
I'm ready.
Right. You're gonna need more infantry, so I can get rid of these.
Your orders?
And then we'll do probably 3 swords, 1 bow. So I'm definitely losing momentum, but it doesn't matter. They're not doing anything. Didn't really have any to begin with. Alright. Recruitment cost minus 10%. Recruit plus rank. Go to your character inventory and start combining the low quality items, gray armors, and quick merge to get green. I always forget to do that stuff. Alright, what do I want? Uh, Chat, what do I want? Crown of a 40 is a good all-rounder to me. Yeah, let's go for it.
Ever loyal.
I have a lot of stuff, but I just forget to do all that stuff. Ward save. What is ward save? Lucky arrow, 6 melee defense plus 8 range. I think that's gonna help. Enchanted item, poisonous strength. This is definitely better than that. Ward save deducts all damage by its percentage. Ward save essentially all around shielding, also equip Shield of Averlon straight away. Do I not have that equipped? Where's Shield of Averlon? See Shield of Isha, unless you're talking about the Star of Averlon. It's the best resistance you can have. Okay, if it's the best resistance I can have, then I'll take the Preservation. Heart, you just had it equipped. Is this better? Wait. It is equipped. Talisman of Preservation you already have. Alright, so what do I need to get rid of? I'm assuming all this stuff that I'm not going to use. She has that. She can be given a better weapon. Because what is this giving me? Yeah. Stop. Alright, chat, you tell me what to do. I'm not going to click any buttons. We are fusing, not salvaging. Okay, so what am I fusing? Tyrion's perfect as he is, probably. Alright, so what am I fusing? Select 2 gray weapons. Okay. Where are those gray? Yeah. They look green, but I guess they're gray. Fuse. Hunter's Talon. Missile strength plus 10, the Amber Spear. Select 2 gray weapons. Do I have more gray weapons? I only have 1 gray weapon left. Green. Fuse. Executioner's Axe. That seems really bad. Just because the melee attack. I guess if your melee attack's really high, it doesn't matter if the other things make up for it. I also wish the armor changed how your lords looked. Like 2 remaining green items, 1 is at the bottom. Fuse. Obsidian Blade. Weapon strength, armor's piercing plus 100 seems really good. Unless, I'm gonna assume I do it with the arcane stuff too. Arguably one of the most broken blue weapons. I should probably give it to her then. Do it with everything now.
Awaiting orders.
So everything that's not equipped, I just need to merge. Is what I'm getting at, right? Hey, why can't I... Everything that is gray and green, even if equipped. Same color, same category. Okay. So, Earthing Rod. A Seer Staff. That seems decent. Ruby and Potion of Strength. Crown of Command. Okay, that's decent. Not the blue. Now, go to the green staffs since you just made another one. So these two? Crown of Command is garbage. It might be. So merge the green staffs? Okay. Pajama Sunfire. What is... Wait for single combatant. Strong randomly moving area of effect. That's good. I'm assuming you want your, like, mages to have that.
To serve my queen.
Right? The Flamestorm rips through blobs. So it says randomly moving, it doesn't, like, teleport, it's just... whatever.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Combine everything down that you can, except for combining blues. Blues can, in theory, be combined to purple. They only work 10% of the time. No, it hovers in the vicinity where it's cast. Okay, so everything that's gray and green. Okay, so no more... They'll have more green Casman, 2 green enchanted items. Ranger's Quiver. Okay. That seems decent. That's blue. Actually, let's go... No, yeah. Keep it in category. River's Quiver is good on handmaidens. I don't know if I have a handmaiden. Okay, I think I've done everything that I have multiple of. Ranger's Quiver is good for missile-based heroes and lords. Well, I don't have one right now. But we might in the future. Skill point for her. Get the spell resistance. You got 2 great enchanted items to fuse. I think you have more you can do. Let me clear all this, and we'll look. Okay, so when you're talking about gray, am I looking at the picture over here, or am I looking at this? It's because some look purple, but blue at the same time. The picture, so I'm looking at this? Okay. The background of the item. So this is green, not blue. Right? Because I'm not looking over here, I'm looking at this. Find the 2 gray armors and then combine the resulting green armor with the other green armor. Yes, fuse. Right. Wait. What was it? Combine 2 gray armors and then combine resulting green armor with green armor. So gray and gray. Count of 40 is not a gold, is gold, not gray. But they all all of these honestly look like a shade of green to me. Like this looks like puke green this looks like blue-green, and this is green. Those two you have selected. Helm of Discord. And then I'm merging this one with this bright green one. You are colorblind, I think. I don't think I am. It just looks green. But maybe. I could be getting colorblind, but like this does not look gray to me. Or even like, well, you said this is gold, so I don't know if I have another gray, but Armor of Candor. I have 2 gray enchanted items. Wait. Yeah, because they're not bright. I'm looking for bright green. Plasma lower complexion of foolishness. Okay. So faded green is gray. Bright green is green. So this is gray. So is gold better than the purple? You now equip all your upgraded items, starting with the legendary lords, your company hero, and then other lords.
Alariel the Radiant.
Nah, purple is the best. So this is
Shield against the darkness.
Alistair White Lion Prince.
Prince.
He's a legendary lord. He can keep it.
Protector of the Evercore.
So she. So what's the gold is below purple and purple above blue typically. So this one. On rare occasions, a blue or gold might be better than a purple, but depending on the intended build. Well, I have no idea what the intended build is. So we'll just look. So +3 armor, +3 melee attack, physical resistance, causes fear, and is unbreakable. So if we have a blue that's better, we can go with that. Armor +30, fire resistance, physical resistance. So you have more physical resistance. Is she a lord I want to put in melee? Because her melee attack seems really low. For simplicity, gray, green, blue, gold, purple. She doesn't seem like somebody I want in melee. And her armor is really low. So we go on blue or keeping the gold? She can fight in melee but not intended, if that makes sense. Yeah, because she's not like Carl Franz or Tyrion. She's a caster, keep her out of combat, then I want to give her the armor, not the one that's going to increase the other stuff then, I think. So in this case, I guess the blue's better. Oh, wait. Non-magical attacks. She's a... Yeah, chat didn't update. Even though she can handle herself on the eagle. I'd rather just, like, don't put her in melee if she's not, like, you know, Tyrion.
Protector.
He doesn't have a... Oh, wait, we're doing... She's done. So let's go you.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
What's your melee defense? That's -20. Armor Calidor's windows broken as fuck blues. That can be better than gold sometimes. This one, this purple doesn't seem that great. Because if it's -20, his melee defense goes to 25. But he is gaining this. So it's really 45 plus 12 is 57 minus 20 is 37. Tyrion will skillful or skullfucker in melee combat. Just give you an idea of how great Tyrion is in combat. Turn someone to a berserker of that purple weapon. Okay, then we probably have a better blue then. Because this just... Removes all bone. Yeah, no. Not that bonus. What is a Sundering Attack? I'm not giving him something that's going to remove 30 armor. That just seems bad. For literal armor. Well, for an X. It affects your enemies? Oh. Weapon strength plus 20. Melee attack. Melee attack is 63, so minus 8 only puts me at 55, which is still decent. I guess we can go Executioner's Axe. Because this, I don't want. Talisman. Well, unless this is... No. Talisman is Safri, uncommon. Melee defense plus 5, attacking dampened effect, spell resistance minus 20, that's decent. If I can remember to micro that, it'll be decent. Spell resistance, barrier hit points plus 150. Lucky arrow. He's not a range-based lord because he has a sword on his back. It's really just between these two. So if I had to give him one... Executioner attaches also instantly kills an opponent when they're low on health. Talisman of Safari, that's what I'm thinking. Enchanted item. Income from post-battle loot, I don't need money. Really. Income from sack, I don't sack settlements. Charge bonus plus 15. You don't have a mount, so no point. Do you feel overwhelmed by Warhammer 3 yet? Not really. Like, this stuff is stuff I need to get, like, used to, like, looking at, but I don't know how much it actually matters. I feel like this stuff, like, here does not matter at all in auto-resolve. Charge bonus affects him even without a mount. Yeah, but if he has a mount, like, it would be a lot better, because his charge bonus is only 45. And for a lord, I think that's low, but I could be wrong. And we got other stuff we need to look at for him. So we were on this one. Wait, no, we were looking at this one. I don't know what we were looking at. It's between these three for enchanted item. Range. He's not melee-based lord. Ring of Corn. Strongest character. Strongest single combatant. Ring of Corn or Ring of Humpkin, I'd say. He unlocks a mount later. Yeah, I figured he would. What's this one? I'm just never going to sack a settlement, and the money... It would be decent, but it's not going to, like, help deal with upkeep for units. So I think it's Corn. I'm not worried about ancillaries right now. You know I have a lot. Armor piercing weapon damage plus 8 to assigned unit. Yeah, screw it. I'm not doing ancillaries for everybody, but we'll do it on him since we're on here. At least not right now. I don't have that many. War banner, leadership plus 8 to the assigned unit. Yeah, I could sit here and just reassign everything, but I'm not worried about it. And wait, no, we're not broke yet. We just been on this turn for 30 minutes. Alistair also gets a chariot and eventually a dragon. Charge bonus will be great then. Well, we can change it when he gets that, but for right now, he's not got a dragon. I want some cav. Wait, I can get the bird. Bird over dragon. Fuck the dragon.
Direct me.
These are just easier to micro and seem more effective. These are definitely tankier, but I think the bird is like bombs are better than the dragon's attacks. And you can spam the fire bomb. You can't spam the things. Also available in Arcane Phoenix over Fire Phoenix. Does the Okay, so does the Arcane Phoenix... Wait, what's available? Dragon Princes? Okay, so we won't get these. We'll get Dragon Princes. Bird has a smaller hitbox. That too. So does... Wait, what'd you say? Arcane Phoenix over Fire Phoenix. So, I don't think I have a Arcane Phoenix. I have Frost Heart Phoenix. Does the Frost Phoenix have, like, the equivalent of Fire Bombs, but, like, ice? I definitely do not have another Phoenix besides these two. But you might be talking about for later. Nah? Okay. So, what's the benefit of this one? If I could view the stats and it not disappear. Passive ability. I don't care about passive abilities. What does this count as? Nah, debuff slows enemies and lower melee attack. Yeah, I don't want that. I want Firebird. Star Dragon. Out of curiosity, what dragon's better? Star Dragon or Fire Dragon? I don't like the dragons, I just want to know. Tankier than the Fire variant too? Yeah, but like mine really just haven't taken a lot of damage outside of the battle I ended up auto-resolving anyway. So I want to get rid of you and we'll get the... It's going to take a while for Tyrion to be ready. But it's fine. Fire is the most basic. Fire is just seems better. Moon is in between. Star is the ultimate dragon.
We shall continue later.
You're not globally recruiting right now because I'm getting Tyrion ready. You can be on Force March. I like how I have 17 viewers, but only 2 of you are talking in chat.
What do you wish to discuss?
Okay, end the trade agreement. I don't need your money. Your brothers are all specialized anti-large, anti-infantry, anti-everything concerning the dragons. The dragons just don't feel that great. Alright, what am I doing here? Yeah, I don't want minus morale. I feel like just pay 750 is the best move. I don't know. Where's my water? I'm just gonna pay him off.
My ancestors would be proud.
We get you, we can just
Guardian,
keep fighting.
until next time.
You're gonna take a while.
The Everqueen.
You need 4 more units. Two birds would be annoying for me to micro, so I don't want to do that. What did I need for the Phoenix Guard? This. I need 9,000, so I'm going to save the money and upgrade that. How much is it? 92, so I could spend... like, not a lot. Alright, I'll just wait. I think. Yeah, I'll just wait. There's definitely more stuff I could have done, but I'm not worried about it. I'm playing this for fun, and because people want to watch Warhammer 3. More so than Rome 2.
My temper is quick, but Sun Fang is quicker.
Are you pushed out over here? No, I'm not fighting you over here. But it looks like they did get pushed out. Which is whatever. I missed out on land, but if I get a military alliance, it'll work for the achievement anyway. Reduce resistant ash. Phoenix Guard is really good, but they are still vulnerable to armor-piercing missiles or missile spam, so watch out for that. I think I want to balance out the swords and the Phoenix Guards. Now that, like, I'm figuring out standard army comps aren't impossible in Warhammer. And you can stay. Alright, so my biggest critiques of Warhammer 3, if I'm going to be honest. Too much UI. Constantly changing army comms, but that might just be from my experience. Mostly those two things.
I was born for greatness.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Oh, the Dread Fleet's over here, so you need to come over here.
Going forth.
Are you ready?
Mistress of the undying forest.
No. Alright, what do I get, chat? What do I need? Probably more infantry, to be honest. And go one more... No, I don't think I need more archers. I'd rather just play it safe and have the infantry. The money starting to go a little below where I'd like to be, but it'll be fun. Lions of Chars? Are the lions good? Because I don't think anybody else in chat has used them that much. I don't care if I lose some cities, it'll be fine. The chariot ones are good, but aren't Warhammer chariots and like when I'm thinking of chariot two different things? From all buildings, local province, 5% from all buildings is just better.
Everqueen of Althwan.
Prince of Althwan.
It's 2 full stacks, so I'm gonna wait until Tyrion can come over here. He's recruiting still. Let's need to play the defense. Lions are great, all of them infantry, chariots, and the actual lions. Alright, I'll get a lion unit in probably not Tyrion, but in another army.
Defender of the Everqueen. Setting camp.
Alright, so Chars are anti-infantry. I'll get one. I don't like how low of heavy infantry this army has. Screw it, we'll just get 2 lions. You need to get the sister archer units too. I am. I got the building for it, I think. I just gotta get... Early game Tyrion I have not enjoyed, but I think late game Tyrion I'll enjoy a lot more. Boris has still been the best campaign so far.
Release us, fool!
Which at some point today, I want to finish the Egypt campaign. In room 2. But I got a while. I'm not tired yet. I'm never playing until I want to go to bed. We're definitely not finishing this campaign today. It's not happening, but...
If you wish.
I will use my gifts.
It'd take too long to go that way. To just march this way. Is Tyrion done? No. Right, we gotta start upgrading some money buildings. Get rid of this. We gotta get some money going. Don't need to grow. Get the money. What building was it for the archer chicks? It's this one. Which, I don't know where I built that. It's in this province. It's right here. We just gotta keep going up. I don't need growth. Maybe making money per turn. I'm fine with the armies being expensive, though. Completely fine with it. Quality over quantity, my friends.
My temper is quick, but Sun Fang is quick.
No, you can play for me. I'll just keep getting pyrrhic victories having to fight the battles. I don't want to fight like siege battles. And my monitor of chat turned off just does that. I don't think I would win this if I fought it. I'd rather just fight with like the lords. Because they have the birds, and I like the birds. And I don't care if it's a garrison army. Take the auto. I'm going to take the auto unless it's a lord fight, most likely. I haven't enjoyed sieges in Warhammer 3 also. You'll get your ass kicked, I will definitely get my ass kicked. Minus 138. I can deal with that for right now. Not a skill issue. And it's definitely probably a skill issue. It's fine. I admit I'm bad at Warhammer. Actually, don't upgrade this. We need to save some money. Go for buildings. That won't break the bank right now.
Moving.
Death Gunners rip units apart. I wish Total War had better auto-resolve. But that's like asking for a miracle. Alright, alright. In your guys' opinion, what Total War game has the worst auto-resolve? For me, it's Realm 2. By a mile. It's not close.
I second this. None shall live.
If it's not... We'll fight this. It's because I haven't fought a battle in a hot minute. I need to get rid of the dragon in this army too. Fuck the dragons. For me, it is by far Realm 2. Numbers and melee defense. This is all you need if you don't want to fight battles. Don't look at any other stats. Just melee defense. That's all you need in Realm 2. That's why right where I spam works so well. Literally nothing else matters. Maybe armor a little bit, but outside of that, nothing else matters. Good. No. This is the bird I could micro and like enjoy doing it. Alright, what do I need to do with the chariots? I guess I should ask that.
Noble prince, silver helms, forward! Quickly now! Orders received.
Keep chariots mobile, micro the shit out of them. To trade them like missile job. Can't see him. I keep them together, it's easier to micro. Stay mobile. Do I want to keep them in melee for a couple seconds or just keep abusing charge bonus? I'm not looking at stats because I'm fighting a battle, but...
Without fail. We will obey.
Wait.
Understood. Asa, forward. As you say. Asa, move.
Yeah, I'll leave them in. Gotta give them the Room 2 treatment. Keep them in melee for a while? Oh, then I don't have to micro the shit out of them if I can leave them in melee for a while. They're not chariots? Oh, these aren't the chariots. They're hound units.
Swordmaster of Hoeth, setting forth. By Alariel.
The chariots you gotta keep mobile.
We advance. Setting forth.
I guess I should be using him.
Tyrion wills it. Guardians of Order, attack! Silverhounds, moving out.
Okay, out of curiosity, Arthur, how many hours do you have in Warhammer 3? Or, okay, Total War Warhammer in general, since, like, most people keep saying they're all basically the same game. I think the missile heavy factions are making the game not super enjoyable for you because you like to be aggressive. If I'm able to be aggressive in the late game, it'll be fine. 8K in all 3 games. So, 8,001, 8,002, 8,003, or 8,000 combined between all 3. Because if it's 8,000 apiece, that's 24,000 hours.
Occupy their land.
No, the battle, I think, is... I haven't fought a big battle since the one that pissed me off. But not 8K combined. Yeah, that's probably more reasonable. But the reason why that battle pissed me off, I think, was mostly just because the army comp. But we'll find out really soon. God damn, that's still a lot. Most people actually play Warhammer have thousands of hours into it. Like, that get into it. Like, obviously, Warhammer's, like, not my thing. So I don't think I'll ever... Unless people just like watching it a lot, I don't think I'll ever have 1,000 hours in this.
That is not warranted.
I'm definitely not confident in doing Warhammer videos. That's probably not going to happen. Unless people just want it. Watching me suck at Warhammer.
Don't be done.
Alright, so you're driven back off. But I guess now I can make peace with the Dread Fleet. Because I don't have any land near me. And I don't have to eliminate them. But I got land over here. I can deal with that later if I gotta deal with it. But I need to eliminate these guys.
You offer anything more than just your vessel of a body for my crew.
4,000. I was introduced to Total War before Warhammer. So was I. Okay, if you get really technical, my first was Medieval 2. But it wasn't the first I got into. I played it for like 20 minutes. My actual first is, what is it? Realm 1. Alright, so we can start coming over here once all the armies are in position. Did any faction get eliminated that I gotta pay attention to? Probably not. I gotta get a military alliance with these guys.
My life. Have you come to help me avenge?
I'm just gonna spend all my freaking prestige on improving relations with them. Is Warhammer your favorite Total War? like a lot of people that get really into Warhammer seem to think that Warhammer is the best Total War game. Yeah, followed by Medieval 2 and Rome 2. See, I like Rome 1, and I mean Rome 1, not the remaster, Rome 1, more than Rome 2.
My loyalty is
But it is really hard to play Rome 1 nowadays. I can't record it very well because OBS hates it. Even when I do it for like the top 5 videos, they hate it. Like OBS just completely hates it. It lags the whole time. It's just getting to the point where you were like Rome Total War is just the original was getting too hard to play. Which sucks because I really like that game. I mean, Medieval 2 is getting the same way.
unlikely. Her servant.
It crashes about as much as Rome 1, it's just not laggy. Yet. Emphasis on yet. Alright. The only army comp I'm not confident in right now is Tyrion's. But he's got the noble and the mage. Also, I need to get rid of the dragons. I don't want dragons.
At your service.
Defender of the Ever Queen. Your decree.
And I'm not going to replace them. I'd rather have the 1,000 return right now. 19 is fine for right now. Alright, how many hours do you have in Medieval 2 and Rome 2? And if you played Medieval 2 that's not on disc, include those hours if you have a Testament. And I can't do that. And I'll tank my reliability. I gotta wait a little bit before I rejoin that war. Because my estimate for 5,000 hours is just like a pure estimate. Both shy of 1K. I'm trying to get Rome 2 to 1K for the achievement.
Your will is done.
Everqueen of Althwan.
I'm not 100%ing any Total War game, and you actually cannot 100% Rome 2 anymore. Honestly, let's get rid of the renowned unit, and we will globally recruit with Tyrion. You can't get into a camp, but I can do that next turn.
Radiant.
Is she? They all? No, you need to get a bird. I can't afford a bird, but you need to get a bird. Why Rome? I can only play Rome with Rome. I can only play Rome with the Greeks. I have most of the DLCs Rome too. Medieval is mostly England or Hungary. If we're going, like, I've beat Medieval 2 minimum of 3 times with every faction in the game. But if I had to play Medieval 2 right now for fun, I would probably... That's a question. I'm not going to, but if I, like, got on it... Definitely not Russia. Because Russia's boring as shit. And I'm assuming we're talking about just vanilla Grand Campaign. Probably France. France or the Holy Roman Empire, 1 to 2. Either one I'm fine with. I played those games way too much. But I love them way too much too.
Alariel the Radiant.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
Say what 2,000. I can get that next turn. I just like the bird. I don't care if it's good or not at this point. I just like it.
The Asher are troubled.
This is gonna have a rebellion issue, so I gotta get something here. Regardless of what it is, I gotta get something that's gonna... Yeah, I can get that done. I'm not dealing with the rebellion if I don't have to.
Back.
You're back?
Yeah, why?
You've been gone for like 2 hours.
Yeah, I've kind of been on mute too. Where the hell do you disable Discord overlay?
And your time here, brief.
And just, you can, I think you can search it in the settings.
Yeah, there it is. Stream info, display stream information on videos. No.
Yeah, he's probably been napping.
Queen of
No, I haven't. Dude, I'm on fucking caffeine like a motherfucker.
No, you were napping. Don't lie to me.
About, you can literally see my search history and shit.
I don't want to see your search history.
Why not? It's pretty good search
That
history.
ain't happening.
Okay. And add component. Where the fuck do I add in component? Oh, component.
Shane, do you have my chat pulled up?
No, why?
You should pull it up.
Well, I'm kind of coding the game right now.
They say you sound like Darth Vader on cough medicine.
Where?
In my chat.
Protector of Elfone.
I don't see it.
I'll share it so you can see it. It's funny.
Unless your chat's still trying to catch up from where I didn't have it clicked on.
There, just look at Discord. Shane gets bullied in Rome too, so it's funny that now it's happening in Warhammer.
Keep them in melee. They're not chariots, they're hound units. Chariots keep you mobile. AK all in 3 dreams, not AK combined. God damn, that's a lot.
Guardian of the Phoenix.
Yeah, I think your chat's still trying to catch up to where I'm
sharing it in Discord.
The gods are with us.
It's lets me get the bird.
Oh, there it is. You sound like Darth Vader on cough medicine. What the fuck, bro?
I don't know what that means, but it's accurate.
Bro, it's fucked up. I am your father, bitch.
That's not the quote.
Luke, your dad's dead.
That's not the quote I heard.
And I cut his dick off with a pair of scissors.
Weird flex, but okay. I guess I'll fight them.
I mean,
I got 2 armies.
I could be on some cough medicine. I mean, who knows?
It wouldn't surprise me. We'll wait one more turn, but move to clear war.
Look, I got him laughing. I don't even know what the fuck I did, but... Oh, fuck.
Probably to comment about cutting, like, the dick off. I'm assuming that's what, broke Brendan.
Who fucking knows your chat's got a fucking weird bat?
So like, I just hope nobody ever encourages my chat.
I will use
What do you mean?
It's like when they're, like, talking shit to you.
Someone probably encouraged him.
He is from Maryland.
Damn, bro, you really snitching out a motherfucking location, dog.
You don't live in Maryland anymore.
Yeah, I do.
Bullshit.
Not bullshit.
That is straight bullshit.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
What the fuck is that on your oh, it's fucking my shit. What? Dude, I hate YouTube sometimes.
I bet you do.
Just from where it pops up on your
I
screen.
have no time, so make it quick.
Figures pouring, I know.
This lady looks like a dominatrix.
Hey dog, if you want, I will be coding a game live on like YouTube. You can come watch. Way more interesting than whatever the fuck's going on here.
Don't encourage him.
Welcome.
No, encourage it.
Isha forbids it.
I got
Unless he buys Warhammer, do not encourage him.
Alright guys, I'm gonna go play Warhammer 1.
Don't play Warhammer 1. You gotta have the mod to conquer anywhere.
The devil is tearing me apart.
Play Warhammer 2.
Guardian.
Is Maryland in the south, yes or no? Yes. It is below the Mason-Dixon line. It is in the south. Ralph will scissor your face between your face before making agreements with you. So am I supposed to be scared of that or
Maryland
enjoy
is south.
that?
Yes or no?
Maryland,
No?
Maryland is in the south. It's below the Mason-Dixon line.
Not the plug was my ex-boyfriend. Like she want me in her life.
Mouthland. I seek your protection.
What do you mean, no, Brendan?
Brendan, I will pay you $1 to come watch me.
No, he won't. He's lying to you.
You send me that cash app, I'll send you that $1.
You also got to remember, does this man who sounds like he's on cough medicine have a dog?
I am ready to fight.
Yeah, cough medicine has more than $1.
Mississippi doesn't claim Maryland. Well, it's below the Mason-Dixon line, so it's in the south. I think if you look at the government's definition, it's also in the south.
I will.
Born into Lakers, born, I know that you won.
If this is a field battle, I'll fight it. Oh, I'm not fighting a siege. I have not enjoyed a single siege in Warhammer 3. Any one of them.
Hey, you do know it only has your little thingy, right?
I know. I did that on purpose.
Oh, okay. Just wasn't sure if you knew.
It's because when
Virginia barely makes the cut.
Virginia is definitely south. Like, if you look at the southern border of Pennsylvania, like, not Pennsylvania, but the southern border that longs straight, West Virginia is south. All right, hang on a minute. We will. Hang on, give me a second. Everything north of that are wannabe Rebs. Okay, if you're asking if it's Confederate or if you're asking if it's Southern, it's two different questions. Because a lot of that is a gray area. But, okay. So if we go off of this line that's like Southern Pennsylvania is the Mason-Dixon line. Anything south of that is considered Southern. So West Virginia, Maryland, Virginia, Kentucky, Missouri's a gray area. Let me hear y'all's best yee-yees. I don't do yee-yee, buddy. That's a Texas thing. You just sounded like a dying puppy dog. Anything below this is south.
Do you mean yeehaw? Or yee-hee?
No, he means yee-yee.
Like
that's a Texas thing.
Pee-wee.
Yeah, you're fucking Pee-wee Herman. Shut up. That's not Texas. Oh, that is definitely a Texas thing.
Patrick, I'm yee-baked.
You're yee a bitch. Texas says yeehaw. Look, only two things come from Texas, okay?
Your mother and your daughter.
Yeah, we can go with that.
They always say things are bigger in Texas.
Unless you're from Alaska.
So technically speaking, I need to go to Texas because I need to get something bigger.
Going to Texas is not going to help you with that.
And barbecue?
Barbecue and meat smoking. Y'all failed the first test.
Yo, man, how we failed the first test, man?
Like I don't do yee. I ain't doing that. I don't do that.
And bourbon? Oh, bourbon, good. Best drink right there.
This man is an alcoholic, so if you want to talk alcohol, you can talk alcohol all day with him.
Ready to serve.
But man, I much rather prefer a Henny. Henny's good. Hurts the wallet.
Hennessy
but
is
it's
not
tasty.
that good. And Border Patrol.
Oh, yeah, yep. Because, you know, they got a hop. They're like bunnies.
Memories.
Next test. How many of y'all's family members are with each other? Mine
one.
zero. Mine is actually 0, but I know multiple. Like, I'm not going to mention names, but I straight know multiple people who have slept with their cousin. I'm not lying about that.
Just
He
one,
does too,
'cause,
but he
my
doesn't
mother's
know it.
dead, so I don't count.
He knows one too, but he doesn't realize it. So, I'm not doing the siege.
Yeah, I said one.
Dot, 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 dot. I'm not lying. I'm not mentioning names, but I'm not lying about it.
Oh my lord!
We're too far into the stream for me to get in trouble for saying it, so.
My brother married my cousin, so.
Okay,
Oh,
this
shit,
is-
what the fuck?
This is turning into one of those streams.
Bro, this turned into like one of those weird ass streams real motherfucking quit.
Thank God I'm not monetized.
My god. The claims to be where I can stay soon.
This is when. All right, let's stop talking about incest. Right now.
Okay, y'all failed the second test. How?
What's the second
Bro,
test?
what are we gonna do? Pat, okay, we gotta pass the third one. We can't. Oh.
Okay, so even if it's not true, you're just gonna lie to him.
Yes, we gotta pass somehow.
So who should have kept that to herself? What I said or what Brendan said?
I don't know.
This has been a weird stream. I should have went back, continue going down there.
Shield against the
One of those streams. One of those streams.
Isha's chosen.
What is y'all's favorite sport?
What's y'all's favorite sport? Football.
champion of the ever.
And not soccer. American football.
The one where they throw the ball halfway across the field and can't catch that shit.
You playing Madden?
No, Patrick, I told you I'm coding the game.
No, I mean like
How's that
fave sport, not incest. What? This is one of those streams.
What league?
What league? I know what answer you want. You want college, but I don't
College.
I don't watch college. Oh, it's NFL.
I live to serve my queen.
Berger, say college so we can pass.
I'm not saying college. I don't care if I fail or pass. I'm not lying about it.
Yeah, all I really watched was NFL too. I'm not even gonna cap. That was like all my father would fucking watch.
I'm just not into college. Players change too fast.
Master of high magic.
NFL, I'll have like Tom Brady for like a billion years, even though he's retired. But that's besides the point.
Alariel.
Correct answer was SEC. What? Oh, SEC. No, that's college. SEC is college.
Where to?
I'm pretty sure. I could be wrong, but I don't think I am. Brendan, you'll find this funny, but I messed up on the Egyptian campaign. You know how I use mods to remove Rome 2's political system? Yeah, I forgot to turn that on stream too, so I got political parties, which means now I have to deal with it. I'm not convinced, guys, I'm not convinced, unfortunately. Well, I'm not from Texas, so... Or Kentucky. Auto? I'm definitely autoing.
They are free to go.
He's just gotta get done recruiting to come over here. That sucks. Yeah, I gotta deal with it now, which is stupid. I hate Rome 2's politicals. Alright, there's stuff I don't like about Warhammer 3 so far. But I don't hate anything in Warhammer 3. I hate the politics in Rome 2. It's awful, it's tedious, it's annoying. But I guess at least you can control it. Unlike in Attila.
This cannot happen.
Protector of the Everqueen.
Okay, you're just gonna snipe that city for me. Tyrion, get back in here and replenish. And you lost 2 archers.
Servant of the king.
And I can't get the good archers.
Pop out.
I'll global recruit.
Prince.
You're almost done. Wasn't there something I needed to... Wait, is that it? Hang on. Yes. Then we gotta retool the armies again, which will be fun. Is there any quick deal trade agreements I can get? I'm gonna spend all my influence on that. Guess he's close to getting
About to go into this.
Alright, what is, for those of you who have significantly more hours than me in Warhammer 3, what is the worst thing about Warhammer 3?
Your bidding.
Warhammer 3. Of course.
You played the game for 20 minutes.
Alariel's champion. Shield against the dark.
And you just give up on it that fast.
That's how it didn't happen.
You have everything down that line. Or you can say Warhammer in general, since they're all the same game anyway. Which eventually I'm gonna catch flack for saying that, but it's whatever. My half-brother married my step-cousin, so they actually weren't related to each other, but I am to both, only one by blood. I don't know how you want me to respond to that. I really don't.
Command me.
So you're gonna replenish my number turn technology. It's all good, bro. LOL. I'm debating on Saturday, maybe Saturday, buying, because they extended the historical sale till the 10th, and then they put everything on sale for Warhammer. So I'm debating, emphasis on debating, buying every DLC for Warhammer. I'm debating on it.
Doctor.
What?
Got a question.
Shane, I am not legally allowed to tell you where babies come from.
No, is there a way to add, like, a, browser?
To what?
Window capture. There we go. I
You
found
can
it.
also do display capture, and it'll capture whatever's on your display.
I don't want it to capture the whole monitor, though. I just want it to capture ChatGPT.
Alright, after the bird's
So
done, we'll move
screen
her.
can see.
I guess people sub to Shroom McMuffin since he's over here, and I don't know if he's more or less incest than me or not, but
What the fuck do you mean by that,
I
pussy?
don't know. It's just what we've been talking about for the last hour. Or
I
like,
mean,
not an
so
hour, like
fucking-
30 minutes.
Ass on me.
He uses me in a title for his streams for views.
Hey, no, I do not.
You're lying to yourself.
No glory. I will hear you. I promise no more than that.
Mm-hmm.
For the
Personal.
fallen.
Twitter.
Oh wait, dope Confederate?
Wait, no,
That's dope as
she
shit. I wasn't even trying to Confederate them. Holy shit, now I'm losing 6,000 a turn.
Twitter file. That's what I'm like now.
Prince Elthar.
Hey, this... fuck no, we ain't keeping all this shit. We'll keep the Silvering Guard. None of this other shit I think I want.
There we go. This has got to...
Alright, I want this to just be standard like the other stuff.
The Warden.
You gotta have more armies than that.
Master of high magic.
And keep the Silvering Guard. Because I don't think I can get them again.
Alright,
Most gifted.
I'm here. I'm live.
Are you?
Yes. So if anyone from your stream just wants to happen to run on over.
Who? He didn't fall for it.
White Tower.
Prince Elthar.
Okay, go back up.
So how are all these buildings built? I guess fine. I don't know. I've confederated basically everything except up there. I wonder if they would do it. Probably not.
I will hear your plea, mortal.
Static mesh.
Now they're going down. We might be able to
That
confederate
right
it.
here.
If I spent my influence over there.
Static mesh.
Light of Avalon. Isha's light.
Actually, we might not... Yeah, we're not going to take attrition at all there. Tyrion is done. Tyrion can go
The trees have
on
much
Force
to
March. Over here.
Setting forth.
Nature is powerful.
I'm just going to do the money one.
Assign a simple road mesh. Do we have such a thing called that?
Is confederating harder as the Empire than it is doing this? I feel like it would be.
I welcome my southern kin.
I second this. I cannot do this. Going forth.
Everqueen of Althwan. I cannot.
What orders? It shall be done. Forward.
It'll take some attrition, but nothing crazy. And then... Alright, we have all of this. Oh, it's just a Cult of Pleasure. We're really close to beating this campaign. Domination campaign victory? Oh, there's no ultimate campaign for this. We are really close to doing this. So we just got to eliminate the Cult of Pleasure, and this campaign's over. And then we'll play Room 2, I guess. Alright, chat. After we beat this campaign, finish Rome 2 Egypt campaign, or do Carl France.
About 6.
It's up to you guys.
Let us go.
I don't particularly care. I would prefer to take a break from Warhammer though, but it's whatever.
Okay, the details panel on aesthetic. Aesthetic. Mesh.
Guardian of the Phoenix Crown.
Alarm.
Click to drop down or man.
Asa, attack.
You really gonna play Carl France? I thought you beat the campaign with him. I did not.
Yes.
They only have 2 settlements. I played a lot of Carl Franz, but I didn't beat it. I also bought a DLC for Carl Franz.
No mercy.
So this is basically over.
What news? Moving on.
So it's basically Carl Franz or Playroom 2. Like that's the question. I mean, I could get the achievement. I don't really care about Warhammer achievements, but I feel like everybody and their stepsister has the Carl France achievement. I don't care if I lose you at this point. It doesn't matter. But this campaign is ending fast. Like, probably when I hit the 4-hour mark. That. I'd like to fight one more battle in this campaign. Is the achievement for short or long? It's for long.
Tyrion.
You don't get anything for short campaign. No, I'm not fighting a siege.
Bring me battle.
Beware of knives in the dark.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Ever vigilant. Protector of the
It literally does not matter what I put points into at this point. I think one thing I need to do is just... can somebody text me in the Discord the army comp, the 6-4 or whatever one? Why are sieges so lame? I just haven't enjoyed any of them in Warhammer. From what I've played. And I'm giving Warhammer the Attila treatment of if I'm going to enjoy it, even though I do enjoy Warhammer 3, where I don't really enjoy Attila that much, I need to do not do things that make me not enjoy it. They're not bad in Warhammer, I just don't, yeah. So we got to destroy...
No.
just a city, that's all we gotta take. Okay, that's definitely gonna happen. I don't need to research anything, this campaign's over. Because the Egypt campaign... I don't know how long that would take. Probably a while. couple hours at least. Probably about 3.5. I guess the only thing I could do is try to confederate this, but there's no point.
I share the forest's thoughts.
By Assurian.
Literally just end turn spam.
Are with us.
I hate this about Warhammer. I lied. I hate this fucking button. Just pop up in front of me like Warhammer or Realm 2 does. Don't make me have to take another city.
Dispatch me.
Oriah. The Phoenix Court will never agree.
I didn't even get the woman archers like the other ones during this campaign. Never happened. There's no point in recruiting them at this point. The campaign's over. Hopefully it lets me fight this. Good stream. It's past 2 a.m. in OZ. Catch you later. What is OZ?
Static mesh.
Hope you get monetized soon. I just need watch hours, and I'll be first stage monetization. I have a poll right now for what people would be interested in for channel memberships and stuff. I'll show you, but just look at the poll, and if you have any ideas, just comment on that. Full monetization is going to take months. But this campaign is over. As far as I know. Unless I haven't done the settlement. Never mind, this campaign is not over. And they're not eliminated yet. I need 26 cities. Looks like I'm playing Warhammer more. I thought this campaign was over. I go fight the Empire, I guess. Because they won't be annoying. Alright, Tyrion, come back over here. We're gonna go fight Karl Franz. I don't have any cities left. I guess it's just kill the Lord. But where's the Lord? Where's their army? Is that it?
Never.
No? Wait, Cult of Pleasure Dark Elves. Dreadfleet, the Vampire Coast.
Beg for your life, wretch.
Alright, so this campaign's not over. Never mind about what I said earlier. But it's essentially over.
I serve the Phoenix King.
And that's gotta take cities. I guess I will get these archers. So I just gotta have the city. I don't have to hold it. So I'm going to go fight Britonia, because Britonia sucks. So me and term spamming may have ended up costing me some money, but it's fine.
Order must be maintained.
I already had that. Actually, I'd rather have that building over here.
You must restore order.
Where was it? And we will now... The campaign's not almost over. I might also just take a break and finish this tomorrow. There is that chance. I thought I was really close to ending it. But I'm not.
Oh yeah, that was good.
Do I have display capture on? Oh, okay. I'm gonna check YouTube analytics for a second.
Click egg component box collision.
Brendan, if you want to join general, just I'll drag you up if you do. It's up to you.
Trigger. There he is. There. Right below, this is the same actor. This.
The populace.
My life for
Alright, I want to get all of you. Since now I actually have a use for them. Technically, I could cheat and give myself the achievement, but I'm not doing that.
Hoeth's disciple. Infused by Hoeth's wisdom.
Ivresis guardian.
Faithful servant.
Master of high magic.
Oh, military advancement 3. I can get that.
I serve the Phoenix King.
Champion of the Ever Queen.
So I didn't check the ball. Which I'll do that during the end turn. Top 5 hardest campaigns is winning that poll. Heroic victory? Why is this a heroic victory? I'll take it.
Release us, fool! The people are resting.
Alright. So, let's go intrigue the court. Get all on him so we can try and confederate him, I guess. Because we can do it. Tyrion. Got sunburnt so bad yesterday my legs are cooked. That sucks. I hate being sunburnt.
Your orders? Your bidding.
Tyrion, what's your top 5 hardest campaigns? Because that's what's winning the poll for the next top 5. And off the top of my head, number 1 is Western Roman Empire and Attila. 1 through 4 does not, or 5 through 2 does not matter the order, I guess. But it could. I don't know. As if I had to do it, it would be in no particular order. Western Roman Empire and Attila. Number 2. Am I allowed to, like, say that because they're bored it makes them hard? What about Western Rome and Rome Remastered? It's... I don't know if... I don't think that's hard. I think it's just... You just gotta get the money set up. And then once you make money, you just steamroll. But it could be on there as, like, number 5. Because for newer... Like... Unless it's specifically a personal list, it's not my list. It's, like... in general, so I guess it could be on there. But having the Western Roman Empire twice might be weird. Because if we're going off of, like, sheer boredom of a campaign and factoring that into difficulty, the RDA in Rome 2 is extremely boring. Carl Frant. We could do that as like a personal pick because Carl Franz did feel hard. But I want to play Carl Franz with the DLC before I put that on there. But I do eventually got to put Warhammer somewhere in the tier list because I haven't done it yet.
Tyrion, heir of an Aryan.
Well, I might sell these 2 cities. Or 3 cities to the Dark Elves.
Morathi.
I think it's Dark Elves. No, Wood Elves.
Serene Nestra. With regret, I must declare you our enemy.
Finally, my sister sees sense.
The Grey Rock. Ancient City of Quintex. And the Moon Shard. But I can't give them all away. Let's go Ancient City. Okay.
With grace.
Trade settlement. We got the Moon Shard. 21,000.
So be it.
It's also got to be in a Total War game I own because I need gameplay. So nothing from like Friends of Britannia, Three Kingdom, or Troy.
Brings the uppity Aesir down from their gilded towers.
Show tolerance, Arahan.
Grey Rock Point. And Inheim.
Ariel's will. Speak quickly.
Fear not.
Fall to Samurai can be pretty tough, but what faction in Fall to Samurai specifically?
Yes.
I agree it can be difficult, but like... I feel like Shogun 2 Grand Campaign... Date? I think that's the name. It's because their location isn't great. And I did that campaign on Legendary, and it was kind of annoying. It doesn't change my settlement count, right? No. Okay. Plus 40%.
Wow.
And a lot of money making money. Because I kind of want to put the Eastern Roman Empire on there also, but the East isn't hard. Like, it can be difficult for a new player, but it's not hard. You just gotta not lose to the Visigoths. Maybe the Aizu and the Fall to Samurai is the hardest. Maybe. For Medieval 2, Scotland comes to mind. But if you know how to play Scotland, they're not that hard. But then again, I've played those games way too much to really think they're hard. Rome 1. The hardest faction in Rome 1 would be Scythia. Because Scythia is the furthest away from any of the wonders. And their roster's not particularly great.
My temper is quick, but
Or Britain's easy. Where are they? They're over here. I'm going that way anyway. Or maybe they're not. I don't know. Greek cities is pretty damn hard. Let's see, you got the Brutii coming, and all the Romans in that game in auto-resolve are very hard to beat. Macedon, you got a blitz. You're gonna lose Syracuse no matter what, so that city doesn't even count. Just destroy everything there. Besides the port, because you need to get your army out of it. Because I think your faction leader spawns in Syracuse, so you got to get him out. Sparta's the capital, which isn't good. You're really spread out, so corruption is high. Yeah, the Greeks could be up there. It's a tough start, but the mid and late game's pretty easy.
High Elven Archmage.
Brook no failure.
So is the Sylvian Guard better than
Speak.
like the Phoenix Guard?
Ulf one's defender.
I can answer my own question. So where is the Phoenix Guard?
Hands out.
Phoenix Guard. No, Sylvian Guard are not better.
Now add a component scene.
And just let us. I think Athens or Sparta and Rome 2 are challenging.
Name it to root scene.
I think both are kind of boring. But like that's not the tier list, and I don't want to factor that into difficulty. Unless I have to. They can be difficult because you only get any faction in Rome 2 that starts off with one city and it's not a major settlement, and you're not in a good position to take a major settlement, could be on the list. I gotta wipe this faction out, so you need to recruit.
This will fail. No.
Servant of the king.
I will see to it.
Hot take: Athens better than Sparta. I think Athens has a better location than Sparta. That's not that much of a hot take. At least in multiplayer, I haven't played Sparta in campaign in a while, but I know they don't have sword units in multiplayer, which is a big issue. Because at that point, you're literally just camping with pikes.
You may approach.
And I don't think Sparta has particularly great cavalry.
Even archmages sleep.
These are better than Sylvian Guard. I think, but Parthia and Rome 2. Parfia is hard. You definitely have to be good at Rome 2 to play as Parfia. Because it's definitely not traditional how you have to play as it. I'd probably put Parfia in Greece up there. I don't know enough about Warhammer to really put Karl Franz on there. But maybe Karl Franz? Because that's not a hot take, right? I'm not going to get memed on in the comments for saying Karl Franz is hard. I feel like Karl Franz is really popular, and if I say that, people... Like, I suck at Warhammer anyway, and I'm not afraid to admit it. But that would kind of be like a personal list. If it's not community regarded as hard.
Defender of the Phoenix throne.
Just Tyrion hasn't been hard. Tyrion's been annoying.
Winds are rising.
Why didn't you go with Tyrion? What the fuck?
The winds hearken to me. Highborn.
Alright, Tyrion can start getting those archers now and get rid of these. You can't recruit in Course March. So you get another turn of recruitment.
Lady of the Phoenix Court.
Top 5 boring factions, I feel like I could figure it out. It'd be mostly Rome 2 factions. Clan and Grund is up there for difficulty. They're really hard. Is that a Warhammer faction? I don't think I can say it if it's a faction I haven't played in Warhammer.
It shall be done.
Even if they are hard.
Shield against the darkness.
Is that a DLC faction also? Out of curiosity.
What do you require? Hish guides me.
The hardest in Empire is probably the Ottomans. Right now, you need to be with Tyrion.
Ladriel, grant me your sight.
Because the Ottomans roster sucks. It's a dwarf faction. You get massive debuffs until you control Karaz, 8 peaks.
Listening. Lady of Ulthorn.
For the fallen.
Okay, let's get rid of some of these. I do want to see how they look, because they look kind of cool. Actually, get your archers. And do you start pretty far from it?
By the White Tower.
See, the issue I think I went for Medieval 2 is Medieval 2 is too balanced. Because they really didn't try. They really tried not to make any faction particularly stronger than any other ones. But Scotland starts with one city. Erebador, and you have to go reclaim it. I don't know what that is.
Shield of Alaria. I will obey.
I'm assuming it's a lore thing. Alright, Phoenix Guard. See, they're not that much different in melee. No, they are a melee attack. I was looking at the wrong thing. I don't have anything anti-large, so I do need anti-large. We can get rid of one, and then we'll go 2 Phoenix Guard. One's anti-large and the other's anti-infantry. So what me and SG were talking about when it comes to like this stuff, they get the bonus for anti-large, but because of the martial prowess, like, they're still probably fine. 2 is good. I'm gonna do 2. This army, I don't know what I'm doing with. Over here. You can go into in-camp.
Recuperate and replenish.
Get the Firebird. And get your Cav. You can get local recruitment on the archers. And I'll recruit these next out of local recruitment. Probably only go 2 for anti-large. Because the Empire is not going to have very much large. That's who I want to fight next. For no particular reason. Oh, you're doing my army comp? Yeah, I'm doing your army comp, most likely. I'm only doing Silvering Guard over here because I want to see what they look like. Yeah, melee heroes can be substituted for Phoenix Guard and change heroes with his sisters. I still say Arcane Phoenix better than Fire Phoenix. I don't have the Arcane Phoenix, though. And I don't see what gets me... I could recruit it. But does it have an ability that's fun like the Firebombs? Vortex ability... Because the Firebombs is what I really like. There's something similar to that, I would consider changing. Or I could get one, just to see. Yeah, kind of, sort of. So what's the main benefit? How am I supposed to use it? Because I could get one in one army and test with it, like in this army.
Preparing camp.
I'll get one, and I'll get the bird, just because I like the bird. And then you need to get your Cav. Which, also, they got eliminated by themselves. I didn't have to fight them. I just gotta wipe out this Cult of Pleasure army. And then it's just take cities, which I'm gonna go fight the Empire and Britannia because YOLO, fuck it. But it doesn't matter at this point. The campaign is essentially over. I just gotta get the cities.
Protector of Outlaw.
It's a tankier and just kind of says fuck you to everything that isn't another type of monster. I'll get one and mess with it. I can't promise I'm gonna like it. I also gotta do Tyrion's quest battle when Tyrion's ready. Which won't be for another 2 turns. I was gonna save the quest battles for videos, but honestly, I don't care. I don't think people would be just searching for quest battles, so it probably wouldn't perform very well. Alright, Strom, we're thinking of top 5 hardest factions in Total War. Is Karl Franz up there? Never top tier monster, aka strong 4-5? Oh, maybe. Would you say Karl Franz is up there?
Orders.
No, P is easy.
Protector of the Everqueen.
And what is this? Oh yeah, you got her. So I need 5 archers is honestly probably... Well, I need anti-large... I just want Phoenix Guard, to be honest. I'll get rid of 1. This is another, like, kind of mess around army. This army is not, though. Would you say Boris is hard? Because I want to eventually put Warhammer in top 5s, but I haven't played enough Warhammer. And the only Warhammer games I played is this, or factions is this, Karl Franz, and Boris. If any of those 3 are relatively difficult, and I can make a case for it. Carcassonne can be hard, Clan Argon is allegedly hard, but I found the doors to be OP and easy. I suppose the one Goblin Boy could be considered hard. Boris takes effort and planning. Okay, so the top 5s are just like in general. Would it be safe to put, like, Boris at number 5 just to have a Warhammer thing? But no, it wouldn't, because he wouldn't be the hardest. He's probably not the top hardest for Total War in general. Because number 1, from my experience, is by far Western Roman Empire and Attila. Like, without a doubt. Like, not even close.
I wield the winds.
Because we've got Western Roman Empire, Greek cities in Rome 1, Parthia in Rome 2. That's what we got. I need 2 more. I'd like 1 to be from Warhammer. Preferably of the 3 I've played. But if not, then it's whatever. Because I don't feel like I can argue that, like, Balthazar Gelt is extremely hard when I haven't played as it, for example. I don't want to, like, be fake with it. Also, I don't know if he's hard. He's probably not.
Ill considered.
Right, that's where I don't even fucking know.
Never. The Warden of Tor Ivres. No.
Exile Tomb King, Boris, Goblin King, Goblin only Greenskin faction, Russian, Lustra Empire faction are the hardest, and most would put them in their top 10, if that makes sense. Is that top 10 for Warhammer or top 10 for Total War? I could probably make a case for. Okay, would it be unreasonable to put Boris in my top 10 for Total War in general?
Tyrion.
I didn't struggle with Boris, but his situation in the mid game was annoying.
Princess of the Azure.
Defender of Ulthuan.
It's also like, unless it's specifically like my opinion, which this isn't, I don't want to put personal bias. Western Rome and Rome 1 is hard as fuck to hold together. I'd say he is top 20, maybe. See, I could do Western Rome in Barbarian Invasion, but if I'm doing Western Rome and Attila, is it just... I feel weird putting the same faction twice, even though they're completely different. But I could do that for number 4. But I still need another one. Like, I don't think 5 through 2 matters the order. Number 1 is Western Rome and Attila, without a doubt in my mind. No. I'm not an Attila or Britannia player. If you like Rome 2, and if you go into it with the mindset that this is supposed to be a DLC for Rome 2, you'd probably like Attila. Because it's not like Thrones of Britannia.
Her servant. Prime for
If you go into Attila thinking this is a $45 standalone game, that you might not like it.
on a cause.
Build horse in Tower of Lycan, destroy it in Lofern, and then build landmark in place. I could. Yeah, because these aren't getting me the good cav anyway.
My life.
Alright, next turn you can probably auto-resolve that next fight. And I'm broke for the first time in like forever. What do I want? Definitely this. there any quick deal trade agreements? Shane, I like how you're not paying attention to anything that's going on. You're just kind of chilling.
What are you talking about?
You're just chilling.
I will not
No
possess
Warhammer,
what
no
this
Warhammer
is.
comments.
No, I'm trying to get that subs off of you.
You uploaded Total War, you probably would. You ain't gotta be good at it.
Can I offer assistance?
How many subs are you at? 14?
I'm at 2K.
No, you're not. I'm not pulling your channel up. Good luck.
I'm at 25K.
I'm not even responding to this. I'm not continuing this conversation. I was gonna say what will happen first, me hitting 690 or you hitting 615, but I'm not raising it. Reimburse offended parties.
Gosh, now. Ooh,
Where to?
faded. I'll fuck that bitch when I'm faded.
Champion of the
Hey,
other
Patrick, I might have a chance
Your behest.
For what?
to make it to 15.
Calls.
What are you at?
No glory. Only
I'm at 14.
Gifted advisor.
Gonna wipe them out, then we're gonna come over here, fight Bretonia, go up in the right land. Also, I gotta build a building. I need to wait until next turn, but I can just end turn. It's not a big deal. Now, I can do the quest battle too. I haven't fought a battle in a hot minute.
Oh yeah, soda pop.
I don't know if
yeah.
I'm finishing the campaign today, but maybe. Bretonia just completely sucks, right? Like, there's nothing I need to know about other than, like, their cav is decent.
What do you wish to discuss? We are the guardians of order.
At your service.
Right.
Lady
These
of
aren't the
Beautiful.
upgraded ones, so I should... Oh, no, I will be fine.
Shield against the darkness.
Let's do... Alright, let's fight Tyrion's quest battle. We'll win this by a mile, but... This is not going to be an 11-hour stream.
This is a sad day for Ulthuan, when Asur fights Asur within sight of the White Tower. Bel-Korhadris would surely weep, as I will for the dead that I slay this day. But make no mistake, I will reap a toll, for my honor has been called into question. The offense must be sated, and only then shall I take up Sanfang to fight the true enemies of the Phoenix throne. Swordmaster of Hoeth, we away! Setting forth! Weapons ready! Advance! Battle call! Move! Assyrian guides us! Moving out!
Going abroad. Moving out.
Heir of Anarion! Swordmaster of Hoeth!
Awaiting orders. Onward.
For duty! Defender of Ulthuan, onwards to victory!
Wasting all their ammo. They're hitting me, but it's not. Please bulk up like that. "78 kills. I could have done better."
Following Ethua. Yes. Following Ethua.
March! The Reaper!
That was good.
They attack from afar! Loyal! The advance! At once! Asa! Attack! All is chaos! It shall be done! Swordmaster of Hoeth! To the fray!
Onward.
Okay, you're back. Nice. We're just in a quest battle.
Dragon princes! At once! Make Ulthuan proud!
It's because I'm bored.
Ethua, bend to my will. Scython, hear me.
Those are all gonna miss. It'd be really cool over there, but they're gonna miss.
Assyrian guides us!
Did you see how his sister were melted him? Yeah. I like archers because you don't have to checkerboard them also, in comparison to gun units.
My power is yours. I go then.
It's granted I never checkerboard, but is there hotkeys that make checkerboarding easier so I don't have to manually do it every time?
Setting ball!
Of course. Menlui! Araya Menlui!
Not that I know of. I don't expect it to be. I know, like, you can do this with your arrow keys if you get your units in a line, but it's not that big of a gap, and you don't need to do it for archers. Get out of there.
Awaiting orders. Winds of magic rise.
Apace! We will obey. Assert forward!
That's gonna miss. I know I shouldn't use magic on a moving target, but yellow. That might hit. Kinda. That's not gonna hit. I don't particularly care if it hits, but I would like it to hit. Now, these Phoenix Guard that are anti-large aren't that good. But I want to keep them for any potential large unit.
Loyal! We go! Loyal! Eurifare!
Honestly, both of you just get out of the battle. For Phoenix Guard, you are meant to park them in a line and use them defensively, not offensively. Yeah, I know. I wanted to see, because don't they have martial prowess? No, if they don't have martial prowess, then it's definitely not a good idea.
There's no way no shit in my house.
I think I'm too, like, I think I just play too aggressive to, like, use...
You do, sir. Every time we play, you fucking clap me.
That's because you play like a pussy and you don't know how to push. And you
don't. Fuck up. I'll show you play like a fucking pussy.
I'm just gonna kill some of my own, but it's whatever.
As you say, Asa, move! Advance!
Holy shit! Alright, Tyrion, come kill the Lord.
Asa, advance! Yes! Asurian guides us!
Now you need to come over here. Let Tyrion deal with this. Someone just DM'd me on Discord. I don't know who it was.
I'm sitting in my fucking home screen.
I don't know.
So, cash out.
In Gen... Did you DM me, Brandon? Is that what that was?
You want me to drag him up?
Yeah, you can drag him up.
There you go, Mr. Sir.
Oh, it's just fast forward. This battle's over.
What's up, y'all?
Nothing really.
By the way, love Juice World. R.I.P. Juice 999.
Yeah, bro.
I don't think before meeting Shane I'd ever listened to Juice WRLD.
Yeah, he's got really good music. He's kind of like an emo, or he was an emo rapper. Very, very unique type of rap, type genre.
So we got 4 factions if I use Western Roman Empire twice. But no, Ottomans in Empire. I got 5. Unless
I actually think Empire in general isn't a very hard game.
It's not.
No matter what faction you play or what difficulty you're on.
No, Empire's easy.
Yeah, I thought Empire was always pretty easy.
Oh, okay, so... Okay, I'd rather use Western Rome in Barbarian Invasion as like an honorable mention because of Attila.
Sure.
If you like messing around, spam a full army of dragons, I might do that. So, we would still need 2. If I don't go with the Ottomans.
I'm gonna go with the faction the clan I mentioned earlier from Ball of the Samurai. The man, I can't remember how it's pronounced.
It's been years since I played Fall of the Samurai. That's a stream idea. Play Fall of the Samurai.
The Aizu from Fall of the Samurai. I thought. I always thought they were pretty tough.
Do not tarry. Toward power.
Prince Elthari, stand ready.
I might do the dragon thing when we're fighting girlfriends. Or Britannia, I don't know. That's who we're gonna fight. Did I just get short victory complete? Yes. Now it's a matter of just getting 26 more cities, which is all going to be over here. But that's what we're going to do. I don't really think I need more units, but honestly, yeah, for the meme, we'll do all dragons.
You know what? I'm going to say for Warhammer, I think... Yeah, hold on.
No glory, only service.
26 more occupy stack arrays. I'm probably gonna raise 1 for the achievement.
Oh, Skarsnik from Warhammer. That dude's hard. He's tough. So you know how earlier I was telling you how Clan Angron gets those faction debuffs until they conquer Crack 8 Peaks.
Yeah.
So Skarsnik is this Night Goblin warlord who's rivaled with Clan Angron, and he's like competing with them to go and capture 8 Peaks. And his thing is that he cannot recruit orc units at all. He's a greenskin that cannot recruit orc units. So you're literally stuck with gobos and trolls until you take Crack 8 Peaks. He is hard to play as, very hard to play as, because you're limited to goblin units.
I might play as them at some point so I can like actually use it, because I don't want to use one I haven't played. But I do want to include something from Warhammer eventually in a tier list.
I thought Boris was pretty easy. I didn't think he was that hard.
Boris was easy enough for me to win the campaign on normal difficulty without using magic at all.
Behold my power.
Well, here's the deal, right? If he, I think objectively, Call of Friends is like extremely hard. But if you're the type of person that loves the Empire, loves Call of Friends, and you play them all the time, obviously you're going to get good enough with Call of Friends that start point on harder difficulties to know how to play him that well, to the point where, yeah, it's just going to be a lot easier playing as him because of all your experience and you just know how to play him. You know, you can say the same thing really with any Lord in Warhammer. The more experience you get in playing with a specific Lord of a race, you know, like you're going to learn all their faction mechanics in and out, all their rosters, and like you're going to get better at that Lord to the point where for a newer player it might be harder, but for a more experienced player it's going to be easier.
You see, the list is for, like, it's not specifically for newer players, it's for in general. So, Boris was kind of a slog. Why are you glowing Queen of Dragon when you can do it local? Can I do it local from this province? I could move her, but I could get these dragons.
I just think Call of Friends is the hardest. Like, you know, like in his campaign, you are literally responsible for the consequences of elector counts being defeated, and you know, like the entire Empire region of all the provinces, like you're surrounded by multiple greenskins, multiple vampire counts. You have Chaos, you have Norska, you have the Grey Herds, you got, you know, Wood Elves, all sorts of shit. That's just, you're constantly, it is total war right out the gate. You're just constantly fighting and literally trying to keep the Empire from crumbling.
I think this unwise.
Whether that's from directly annexing those provinces yourself or trying to keep them, the elector accounts from losing land to people outside the Empire.
Carl was a little difficult for me, but granted that was my first campaign. It's hard for me to comment on Warhammer. Just because I don't know.
No, I think, you know, for starters, playing as Call of Friends, like you cannot sit idle. Like I just quoted Call of Friends himself. We cannot stand idle. No, you literally have to be on the move from the gate. As soon as you crush the rebellion, you have to be doing something to combat a faction that's attacking you, because if you don't, then they're just going to snowball. And I'm specifically big emphasis on the vampire counts, because they will they will they'll start eating up the Empire fast, and other factions will too.
As Call of Friends, you eliminate the Bretonnians, vampires, and use those territories to forge alliances.
Defender of the Phoenix Throne.
I don't know how true that is, or how wrong it is.
You know, you honestly, you know, what's his name? The Necromancer in the Grey Mountains. Gandalf, dude.
No idea.
Yeah, you do. What's his name? The Necromancer dude that starts off real close to Reichland. That
is it the guy? Yeah, I kept calling Heinrich Himmler.
Yeah, it looks like Gandalf, kind of.
Okay, I know.
So with him, the only way he could actually threaten the Empire is if he takes Helm Guard, or in very rare cases he'll push north and like come through like by Marienburg. But most of the time, if he declares war on you, he's going to come for Helm Guard. So if you actually just start upgrading Helm Guard right out the gate and you leave like a lord there with a small garrison, typically it's enough to, defend against anything he throws at you for a while. So you don't necessarily have to go straight for him, even though he will start expanding. And normally the Bretonians do a decent job of. He really doesn't expand into Bretonia like that often. Yeah, like
Confederating as the Empire felt hard for me. But granted,
it is
like...
it is pretty hard because of the fealty. And then if you do confederate, I think you get a diplomatic penalty with the other elector counts. So there's that. And then it takes a while to confederate again. The way I view it is like you're going to stress yourself out if you just like, okay, I don't want I just want to be able to confederate everybody, because you're not. Some elector counts are going to get destroyed. Others may even declare war on you. Others may ally with you and you can confederate. At some point, the goal is, whether it's through reoccupying land from the Empire, confederation, or through conquest, at some point you have to try and control the entire empire.
Child's play.
And if you have the, it gets a lot easier if you have the cash flowing, because then you can build out. You can, once you ally with them, you can build outposts. Anytime a empire faction gets attacked, you'll get a pop up to show if you want to send troops to help. Like there's stuff you can do to keep them afloat for a while. But
Storm, do you want to join the voice chat? It's up to you.
Money's not exactly overflowing with the Empire out the gate. You'll be pretty tight on cash for a little bit.
Althwan expects.
Orders?
But what I normally do with Reichland is I'll leave Gandalf dude alone. I'll put a lord and like 5 troops in his army into Helmgard, upgrading it as fast as possible. And I'll actually leave Marienburg alone. I won't attack Marienburg.
Isn't it better to attack Marienburg, though?
What's that?
Isn't it like better to attack Marienburg so you get the money?
Yeah, no, you definitely want to at some point, but like the reason why I don't is because the faster I can defeat, I just go straight for the vampire counts. I go straight for them, or I will, depending on how Midland's doing, I may go up north and fight the chaos dudes up there.
Dispatch me.
But Marienburg ain't going to declare war on you.
I will see to it.
They're not.
My life for Tor Ifris.
Setting sail.
Ready to serve.
Alright, we're going to fight Bretonia next turn. And work on getting our dragon army.
You also have to remember, if you go straight for the vampire counts and you do manage to take all of Sylvania, Western and Eastern, there's a lot. That's a very wealthy province too. There's a lot of money to be made in Sylvania by occupying it, and then from that, once you occupy Sylvania, you'll have plenty of money to just expand and attack anywhere you need to.
Skaven, that's random. No, it looks like I gotta send one of those armies back to... I think they changed it to Northern and Southern, I think, maybe. How do dragons perform in auto resolve?
Hey, on your Discord stream, it's
It's my
is there any
chat.
way you can I
can
see.
change. I can change it, but it was so Shane could read chat.
Oh.
Nothing.
Appreciate it.
I wield
Which we're just
the
gonna do this
winds.
to take this Skaven.
So, what would you rate Tyrion on a
Early-
scale from 1 to 10?
The early game is
For the
like
Phoenix King.
a 5.
Moving out.
In my father's name.
Late game, I haven't fought that many battles, but it seems a lot better. But overall, probably it's not as good as Forest, but it's probably like a 7.
It's not bad. It's okay. It's mid.
Mid's like a 6.
Okay, so it's okay. Or it's decent. Tyrion's decent.
Of course they side over there.
To victory.
Tyrion's decent.
There is glory to be won.
Prince of Elfwine. Moving off.
Alright, 2 of you are gonna come back over here. We're just gonna conquer the other high elves. It doesn't matter.
As your lady.
Tell you what, I feel like Tyrion would be a pretty dang good ally and multiplayer co-op for like Bretonia.
Maybe. I'm gonna reload the save and see if I just can't join a war with them instead of just declaring war. But dragons can handle it? Probably. I'm really hoping for if I do a campaign for 700 subs, people don't vote for one in Attila because I really just don't want to play Attila.
Now, I will say I feel like conquering Bretonia would be unbelievably easy as the Empire. I feel like it'd be really easy. So I guess you could do that.
Not worth anybody. What about this one? They're at war with the World Walkers.
Hey, whoever just subbed, thank you.
I let you talk, then we do.
Wolfric the Wanderer is super fun.
So I'll just fight this Bretonia so I don't lose that.
Protector of Old One. Master of High.
And then I was going to recruit here. I just want this army to perform decent and auto-resolve. Dragons can probably handle it, though. I still think Rome 2 has the worst auto-resolve out of any Total War game.
Oh, absolutely, because they value numbers so much in that game.
It's numbers and melee defense.
So really, playing as Rome is just easy as shit.
Yep, you can auto-resolve your whole way through a Rome campaign. Even without rivalry ice spamming.
I wield the winds. I serve the Phoenix King. If you will it. I light the way.
Defender of the Phoenix throne. Our journey is not over.
What is the Phoenix Throne?
There's actually a Phoenix King who's supposed to be the king of all the high elves, but you can't even play as him, which is weird. You can play as his son.
But
which
it's
is
son.
Tyrion, I think. I think Tyrion is the son. But yeah, I don't know why he can't actually play as the Phoenix King.
The darkness.
You would think they would do something where like Tyrion and the Phoenix King would be the same faction. You can choose which one you'll play as, and then be able to recruit the other one.
Wait, was that the dragon army that just got destroyed over there? I got to send Tyrion over there to deal with that. Better not have been. If it is, just whatever, but... Yeah, it was. Okay, Tyrion, you're coming back over here.
Shield of Alaria.
Defender of the Ever Queen.
Avenge Tor Ivres.
I don't want to fight a siege, but...
Failure is unthinkable.
Yeah, they also had a trebuchet. Yeah, the High Elves kind of be lacking in artillery. They have like one artillery unit.
That's fine.
Orders?
I'm not super big on artillery. Unless
I
it's
like
Empire.
I specifically like artillery units that factions have that are really tanky and melee.
An extension of Ivres's.
I don't care for this order.
However, I give the Empire the exception because their Hellstorm rocket batteries are very, very good.
The Empire's roster just didn't seem great to me.
Where to?
Victory for Asturian!
Prince Eltharion.
I don't know. I think there's a lot of different ways you can play as the Empire. And you kind of just have to figure out that army comp and who you're fighting. That just makes it really difficult to go up against. They're really... The Empire is a really good jack of all trades faction, honestly.
I just don't want to constantly change my army comp, because that's going to annoy the crap out of me.
You can't, like... I agree with SG a lot. On the points he was making with who you're fighting. I don't think as the Empire you have to constantly change your armies if you make your armies in a way that you have solid units that are really good for different situations.
Yeah, but then I'm
just
having...
like,
if I do that, won't I just have a bunch of armies built for different things?
not necessarily. You would have a general army comp that you can do for... You can use one general army comp you can use for a lot of different situations.
I'm waiting.
Yeah, but when I was asking on stream for that, SG kept like giving me like stuff for like fighting Marikath or fighting the Greenskins, and it was like I don't want to change my army comp 15 different times.
The way he was recommending is like a really good way to do that, because as the Empire you can actually build really powerful armies against specific factions, but you don't have to do that necessarily. You can still build a really solid army that's basically good for every situation, or at least decent, depending on, so some of the chaos armies you'll go against are just tough no matter what. Or Skaven. Skaven's always just difficult. But if you start a new Call of Friends campaign, I might be able to. If you want to know the army comps I would do and try to use that, like I can definitely help you out there.
See, my thing with like every Total War, except for like Empire and Napoleon because they're different, is I want this should not be a close victory. I don't feel. Oh, they got a lot of numbers, but my thing is I like a core heavy infantry, minimal cavalry, max of like 4 units with specifically bows to back it up. Because bows can shoot over, and I don't have to checkerboard if I don't have to.
And I can definitely help you out with army comp for that, like a standard army comp for the Empire. However, you may not like the way I recommend how you go about missile troops. Because near the late game, I would recommend not even using handgunners at all, and I would replace, for example, instead of using crossbowmen or handgunners, I would recommend replacing them with like outriders or war wagons in the late game. But you would still have your heavy infantry core. You would still have several anti-large units that are going to be tanky and melee. You're still going to have a few shot cav you can use if you want. And you'll have room for a couple really, really dang good artillery units at the end. And it's just, I can help you out if you want.
I'll probably do one, but I don't know if I'm doing it today because I got the Empire part of the Friends of Decay DLC. So I have the like emo looking chick, but I only bought it for roster for Call Friends. I don't know if I'm gonna play as her. I don't know her name. Let me see if I can't find it. Elspeth. That's who I bought.
But for the Empire, the two things you're going to want to get as quickly as possible built up and recruit them is mortar for early game is mortars. I'm trying to say that right, mortars, and like Empire Knights or Reichsguard. And the idea is it's like in the early game you're going to have a very heavy, like probably half your army is going to be shielded spearmen or swordsmen. You're going to have like your crossbowmen. And then you're going to have like 4 units of mortars and like 2 or 4 units of shot cav. What's up, Linda? Yeah, he's asleep. And the mortars aren't that good, but if you have 4 of them, like they actually do a lot of damage against early tier infantry that you'll go up against until you get I guess great cannons and stuff.
The great cannon did not seem like they were that good.
They're not that good. They're not. But they're slightly better than mortars only because their accuracy, and then they just do more missile damage and armor piercing. Yeah, no, the great cannons aren't that good. I would not use them late game.
Might lose my bird, but it's whatever. See, I don't think I will. That was a whiff. If there ever was one. You can come back. Alright, now I got all these. I got another bird, so... Gotta pause this so I can organize. Going back to Medieval 2 and like the original Rome 1, this is by far one of the most features I miss the most. How many kills you get? 53. I can do better.
How do you like those dragon princes?
They seem decent. I haven't really got to really watch them too much. I'll probably be fine. I'm assuming they're going to be better than Bretonnian missile cav, even in prolonged melee. I just missed a chance for that.
They'll hold their own against like some of the really good. I think they'll hold their own against like Grail Knights.
Yeah, I don't know how I'm supposed to use this Phoenix, but I'm used that. Just put it in melee. The Phoenixes I like. Yep.
Quickly now! We away! Our pace!
I know I ain't gotta worry about their infantry. I know their infantry suck. I'm gonna miss charge bonuses, but honestly, I don't care. I like the Phoenix. How often do you worry about missing charge bonuses, Brendan?
Missing charges on what?
Just in general. Like, even with your infantry, how much are you worried about? Like, when your troops are, like, when they're about to, like, hit your line, are you worried about missing your charge bonus? I'm typically not.
Not really.
SG
really.
is.
I mean,
I can
well,
tell.
it is definitely. It definitely makes a big difference at the start of combat. And honestly, that's in my opinion, that's a very skillful trait to have, to be able to micro like that. It's that's a little bit micro, and it takes skill to get good at. But as far as learning the basics, I don't think you necessarily need to worry about that. But it's just one of those things that separates, like, you know, an average player to like a really good player, in my opinion.
I think it's like almost faction dependent, if that makes sense. Because
Faction dependent.
yeah, and like game dependent. Because like in Rome 2, like the Romans really don't need to do it, especially like depending on who you're fighting. Like if you're fighting any of the barbarian tribes in Rome 2, you just don't need it. Like focus on micro and decav.
It also depends on what troops you have in your roster, because you know you get some troops that are charge resistant. You know they get like a charge resistant bonus.
I forgot to take you guys off.
Charge defense against whatever.
We advance. Dragon princes. Moving out. Understood.
And also in some games, like infantry charge bonus just literally doesn't matter. Like Empire Napoleon, they do not matter unless you're going for a bayonet charge, but if you go for a poorly timed bayonet charge, the battle's over.
Yeah, and I also think it depends on the units you're going up against too. Like if their infantry is on par, if not stronger than your infantry, then you probably do want to pay a lot more attention to that, to making sure units go in and get that charge. But you know, if you have like great swords going up against damn, you know, orc boys, like who gives a shit? Like your great swords are gonna f them up.
I would argue, and this might be a hot take, but because the amount of micro you have to do with spells and stuff in Warhammer, I would argue that the average Warhammer player is better than the average historical player after playing Warhammer.
Yeah, I can agree with that, but only if that Warhammer player knows what they're doing in the historical game.
Well, okay, so like the difference between like the Empire, like in terms of like obviously remove like the steam tanks and stuff, and like, you know, medieval England and like medieval 2 is not that much different in terms of tactics, if different at all.
I just think, you know, there is way less micro intensive for Empire and Medieval 2. Medieval 2 is just a slower paced game, and then Empire it's like line infantry and shit.
Even in Rome 2, like it's not that much different from like doing regular without the lords like Karl Franz like Empire tactics.
Does Rome 2 require a lot of micro? I think it can.
It depends on who you're playing.
I think it can. Yeah, it can.
Rome, fuck no. But like Parthia, yeah.
And I can say the same thing about Attila as well.
Attila, yeah. Like,
Shogun 2 definitely. There's a lot of micro in Shogun 2.
There can be in Shogun 2.
It gets pretty sweaty in Shogun 2.
Are you talking about Shogun 2 or Fall of the Samurai?
Honestly, both. Because Fall of the Samurai, dude, people die so fast. Like, bodies just be dropping. So, like, you really have to pay attention to micro. If not, then one of your units just might get completely decimated. The battle's really fast in Shogun 2.
Yeah, I can stop corner camping for the most part now.
I think there's a big difference between playing a game like Warhammer 3 and like DEI. You know, you can throw all that micro shit out the window in DEI.
Yeah, DEI. My biggest issue with DEI is by far how long the freaking battles take.
Me personally, that's one of my pros for DEI. I love how long the battles take.
It's cool, but like I don't want to spend 30 minutes playing a siege battle.
I love it. That's just an example of differentiating opinions.
Yep. It's like what that's something like I don't think some people understood with my like Total War tier list video is that that's like not me being trying to be a community objective. That's my list. If I did a community one, it'd be completely different. Most likely. Because granted, I was there for the launch, but I still don't think Rome 2 is a like super widely beloved game. But it is really popular, so I might be wrong on that.
I think there's just been like Rome 2 is a very sweaty competitive game for multiplayer battles. I think a lot of people really enjoy the multiplayer of Rome 2. I enjoy it.
I don't play a lot of Total War multiplayer.
It gets really sweaty in Rome 2, dude.
Napoleon was really sweaty when I did wagers in that.
Dude, I to this day I still suck at Napoleon multiplayer. I'm okay in NTW3. I'm decent, okay to decent in TW3, but like Napoleon multiplayer, like the base Napoleon, I sucked ass at it.
Another thing, like, see, I'm split. Like, if I'm reviewing the mod in its entirety, I don't think I like NTW3. But if I'm reviewing it singly on multiplayer, I think it's a great mod. But campaign, I hate it.
I think it's more fair to judge it off its multiplayer, not the campaign, because like the campaign is nowhere near as polished as the multiplayer. Nowhere even close. For the longest time, you couldn't even play the campaign.
That's fair, but another thing, like, for me, is I'm getting out of, like, multiplayer games in general. I'm, like, not enjoying them particularly, even if it is Total War. But, and the campaign battles, for the most part, if you play on medium, like, scale, it's very similar to the multiplayer, but obviously you're playing against the AI, and the AI is kind of stupid. But, like, I think it's fine for a multiplayer battle to take forever if it's really engaging and being strategic, but campaign battles, I can't stand it if they're taking forever.
Yeah, the battle length in NCW3 is like 90 minutes.
I played multiple battles recently as a campaign as France, and you could not complete it on like ultra unit scale, which you should not play on because the AI cannot understand the pathfinding at all. But like, you cannot finish a battle in 60 minutes.
Yeah,
hit 690.
They went for congrats. They went for ultra realism on NCW3,
which is fine, but like I don't know. I doubt they can change the battle timers, but like maybe I just need to do unlimited battle timer.
So here's the deal, right? When you sacrifice battle time, you're getting a lot more micro intensive,
which I like.
When you want less micro intensive games, you get longer battles, and it's just the trade off of what you prefer more,
which is fair. I'm definitely leaning more towards I definitely lean towards more like quicker paced battles. I'm fine with like letting the infantry hold, and then I want to micro with cavalry. That's like what I want to do. But I want the core to be like, out of the 20 slots, at the most 4 will be cavalry, 4 will be archers, usually. So, and then the general, which is also cavalry. So minus 11 units will be infantry. I think that matters.
So right. with the Empire, in the late game, I will use my outrider units like they're my missile infantry units, whereas like I will put them in the front of, if not right behind my main line, and they'll just fire away. And then they're so maneuverable around the battlefield. You can even use them to go out and skirmish the enemy if you wanted to. And they do pretty dang good missile damage. So I like them a lot. And if like a monster tries diving in and attacking your outriders, you can just run away. Whereas like a regular handgunner unit couldn't do that.
Right.
So I like outriders a lot.
I think it's fair to say that having a different player style in Total War is a lot different than having a different play style in like Call of Duty.
Yeah, for sure. Absolutely. But in my opinion, Call of Duty is such a brain rot game nowadays.
Or even like CS:GO or any shooter game. Because like it's like I like being on the offense a lot. Where granted I haven't seen you play, but based off what we've talked about, I feel like you like to be on the defense more than the offense.
Yes. But if this makes sense, I like to be aggressive about my defense. So like, yeah, like I do like having a lot of missiles, but I like to use that massive missile advantage to my advantage by forcing you to attack. So like, I'm not just going to sit there on a hill, wait for the army to come to me. Like, you know, I will approach you. I'm not saying you, but like whoever my opponent is, and like skirmish them, harass them, and try to force them into doing something I want them to do, and take advantage of it.
You want to be proactive and not reactive.
Exactly.
You see, in some games like Napoleon multiplayer, you have to be passively aggressive while being on the offense, because you gotta like look at like the positions of their guns and factor in terrain and buildings units can be in to know like, okay, they're left at their weak point, I should probably attack the left. You can't rush it, especially in NTW3. You cannot rush it. But once you know, you can be as aggressive as you want.
Remain vigilant.
Hey, sorry, I'm back. You hear me?
Yeah, I can hear you.
So yeah, I like to be more proactive than reactive, if that makes sense.
Yeah, it does.
And you know, it's like, yeah, it might seem like I'm playing really defensive. I'm playing as like the Empire, and I have like, you know, 2 Hellstorm rocket batteries and like, you know, Empire tanks and shit, and I'm like bombarding my enemy. But it's like I have that massive range advantage, and I'll be doing a lot of damage, so they have to come and attack me. And then since they have to attack me, I can be like, okay, since they're coming and they're coming from this direction, I can use these units to take out their units. Stuff like that.
Brook no failure.
Right.
Remove this threat.
The pace of battles in Warhammer haven't really bothered me so far.
And you know, I say this about artillery and stuff, and like Rome 2 or Attila, I never use artillery ever in Rome 2 or Attila.
I'll use a ballista on occasion, but in Rome 2, but in Attila, there's no point.
I never use I don't even use it for field battles. Never ever use it. Yeah, like in my Pergamon campaign, I was spamming Ajima spearmen, which are basically like heavy armored Thoreo spears that are like they're just really good skirmishing spearmen. And that is my main line. And then I also have the like Pergamise peltas and you know heavy cab and stuff. I don't even use archers, so like I have like a massive amount of javies, and I'll just get really close, like, run in, get really close to the enemy, start peppering them with javies, and that will force them to attack.
This guy's got the whole attack strategy planned out.
And then I just try and outflank my enemy.
That's the mindset you gotta have when playing like TW, Shane. You gotta know how to like, even if you're not like good at micro, which I know you're not, Shane. You gotta like have in your head what to do when you see it. Just like in Napoleon Wagers.
Wait, how did
which I don't think almost anybody plays Wagers in Napoleon anymore. But like 10 seconds in timing is like an hour if you're doing a campaign. You gotta know, like, if you miss that 10 seconds, it's like missing an hour out of like your campaign.
No, it's not muted.
If that makes sense.
Okay, I fixed my mic problem.
What was your mic problem?
Whenever I hit the mute button, it wouldn't work, but then it was just set to fucking be my camera. Fuck that place. Harry shit.
I will not forsake my honor.
What about this place?
And
And
the way I use my missile troops, like archers or whatever, is that my highest priority when using archers in, let's say, Rome 2, is taking out Javi units. Like, I want to take out as many of their Javi units if I can. Tarantine cavalry, those missile units that are going to do a lot of damage if left untouched, and they don't have the same range as my missile infantry do. So I'll take them out first, and then I'll try to spread my line out thin. I'll try to skirmish their missile troops, and if I can get, the missile advantage, then that will make things easier when I want to force them to attack.
Right. My thing with
sometimes I can't do that though.
See, what I like to do with mine is if I'm on the offense, which in multiplayer, if we're doing a field battle, you can tell if I'm planning to be the aggressor or not by how I place my skirmishers, because they'll be in front if I want to be aggressive, or they'll be behind if I want to play passive. But I will leave them on fire at will and have them target the heavier infantry. And for like their like archers, javelins, skirmishers, that's what I'm using the cav for. Because typically a gap will open between their heavy infantry, the cavalry on the wings, and the skirmishers. Because the skirmishers are going to be further back. If you're able to maneuver your cavalry, or even a portion of your cavalry around, you're able to just deal with the skirmishers and keep them from firing at your infantry, while yours is still able to fire. And since there's an arc, you don't have to checkerboard it. They'll just fire over.
At the same time, that's easier said than done, because if the enemy has a similar cav force than you do, that
harder.
can make things difficult. Yeah.
See, I don't like... So I typically keep 4 cav units. I don't keep them evenly distributed on my flanks with, like, the spears. So, like, okay, let's say my main line is mostly Principes, and my spears for cav are Triarii. For example, my right will have 3 Triarii and 1 cav to guard against cav, because that's my weaker flank, because there's less cav. But on the left, I'll have 1 Triarii, and most of my cav will be on the left, because I'm able to maneuver easier. And I can force their cav a lot. Granted, I'm talking about in campaign. It's a lot easier to deal with their cav and let the legionaries just sit for most of the time. Especially since they have javelins. It's usually not hard for me to do it.
Yeah,
but it also depends. Like, you're not always
for,
going to do
for,
it.
for me, it depends on the faction because some factions, for example, like Massalia or Pergamon, where I'm not really going to use a lot of like slingers or archers, and I'm mostly going to be using infantry and peltas. I will get more than 4. I'll get like 6 cav to make winning that cav engagement easier. But for most factions where I do have some decent missiles to work with, like archers or whatever, I'll use probably a 4 cav.
I kind of want to do at some point a Rome 2 Parthia campaign, but make it harder and force myself to only use cavalry. But I don't know.
It also depends on how good your cav is, because you're playing as a faction that's really shit cav. You may have to get more cav, or be willing to hire mercenary cav.
See, that's another thing. I'm not big on mercenaries in Rome 2. So I know some factions
actually,
you need to do it, like Carthage.
Or Sparta. You do need it for Sparta.
In Hannibal at the Gates, do you need like mercenaries, or did they give Carthage a better roster?
I don't know. I've only played that I think once. I'm assuming the unit roster is about the same as it is in vanilla. I can't remember anything unique about them in Hannibal at the Gates.
I'm not expecting it to be super unique. But I would like, some, maybe a unique elephant or something for Hannibal or something.
Fang sword bites deep. At your service.
How many cities more do I gotta take? 23? How long have I been live? Almost 6 hours.
My ancestors would be
Carthage honestly has a decent non-mercenary roster as well.
Do they? I haven't
Yeah,
played a
they do.
Carthage in forever.
Their non-mercenary roster is pretty good, but I feel like just the benefits you get for abusing the mercenary mechanic as them is just too good.
See, I gotta go fight Skaven because they have that. So, and you actually need Tyrion to stay over here.
Like Carthage is pretty base. Like they have pretty good. I think their thorax swordsman unit are slightly better than the standard ones. They got good peltas. They got good archers. They have pikemen. That's cool. I don't think they have Sacred Band Cavalry like they do in DEI. No, they don't. They have Noble Cavalry. The Noble Cavalry is pretty good. In DEI, you can get Sacred Band Cavalry, which are really good.
Alariel the Everqueen. My path is clear.
I don't know how many DEI campaigns I'm gonna do because this series is not doing well on views at all.
I would not do that many. I wouldn't do that many.
I might not do another one. Like, to be honest, it might it's like when I streamed Rome 2. Like, I kept getting asked, is this DEI? Do you like DEI? Do you play DEI? And then when I play DEI, the views aren't good, so I'm probably not doing another one. Unless I
So
stream
here's
it.
the deal. Here's the deal, right? I feel like most people that genuinely play single player Rome 2 a lot will be big fans of DEI. But then you have a lot of people that play Rome 2 mostly for the multiplayer, right? So you have like two different niches in one game.
Right, which I kind of have that. I have some people who watch me for Rome 2 multiplayer streams and will want to play. But I'm also kind of at the point with Like, I just don't get why it's not doing, like, well on views. Because Parabellum is a way less popular mod, but it got significantly more views. I'm not going to finish the Parabellum stuff just because of, like, the nudity and stuff, and I don't want to deal with that. But unless I do, like, members-only content, and that's what people want, since they have to pay to be channel members. And at that point, like, I don't lose anything.
Well, I think it has something to do with, I don't think there's that many Let's Plays on Parabellum specifically because of the demonetization of it.
If I just never zoom in when fighting a Celtic faction, I could probably finish the campaign. But I can never stream it because of that one loading screen. I still have the save file. I could do more of it, but I haven't played it in like 2 weeks, and I'm kind of out of it, but I could do it.
But yeah, I think a Parabellum series would probably be good content for members only.
Because I can do videos and streams that are members only. But I also, for streams, I gotta have enough channel members for it to be worth it. Because if I'm not getting good viewership, I might as well just do a regular stream.
Remember when you had like almost, what's that, Linda? Yeah, they only watch fun.
Now that you are here, I will hear your words. Bring me battle! They are free to go. Setting forth. There is glory to be won. We have captured it.
I don't think I fed that city, so that should count as a number one. Yep, 22.
Ever vigilant.
Burden of the shadow. You approach a dark throne.
Nuln's headsman. Duty is purpose. No glory. Only service.
Starting out.
Can I offer assistance? For Asurian.
But I think you'll get a lot of views playing Warhammer, and if you ever play like Troy or Pharaohs or Three Kingdoms, there's probably going to be a lot of people tuning in for that.
Pharaoh wouldn't, I don't think, would do well for anything, because there's like 70 people that play it.
Okay, maybe not Pharaoh, but like maybe like Three Kingdoms.
We can look at the player counts. So I don't have to pull it up on stream because you can just see my regular screen. It's like not here because I have it saved in Edge. Let's go. Steam. I think it's Steam Charts. Is the one I prefer. Yeah. Let's go. Total War. Alright, so Rome 2 is the second highest right now. But it and Three Kingdoms bounce back and forth.
Yeah.
Warhammer has 25,000 people playing right now. Troy...
Only 220, wow.
Pharaoh's 201. I'm not looking at the demos, but like, you see, this is like DLC level player count from Attila.
Yeah, maybe you want to get into Three Kingdoms.
I played Three Kingdoms for 4 hours, and I hated the like single entity generals. I didn't like the recruitment. The diplomacy was good though.
The Sardom Total War mod from Able 2 is really popular right now.
I could try it.
That one's really popular. The Fall of
Empire.
Constantinople, whatever.
Empire has 3,000, but I don't like Vanilla Empire. I don't feel like downloading Empire 2 or Minor Factions Revenge or Insert or Darth mod. Shogun 2 was decent. Anything really below Shogun 2, I feel like is just stream content. Realm Remastered did okay on views, but if I'm going to do Warhammer 1 or Warhammer 2, I'm just going to do Warhammer 3 because they're all the same game.
Right.
You see, like, it kind of scales, which further proves my point. Empire has about double the player count as Napoleon. Where Rome 2, and Napoleon's kind of like an Empire DLC, if we be honest. Attila has 1/3 of the player count of Rome 2. Alright, back to Warhammer 3. Do I have a bird? I do have a bird. Like this, for the lulz. But, I don't know. I also gotta figure out if I hit 700 by July 4th, how I gotta do a giveaway. When I mean 700, I actually mean like 705, because of the account for like, if people on sub. So I stay above 700. Because if I hit 700 and it goes straight back down to 699, I'm not counting it. I gotta have enough to clear it. If that makes sense.
Yeah.
Which I'm not really worried about sub count, it's just I'd like to see a 7. Subs only matter in YouTube if you're about to be hit either monetization point or if you're gonna get a play button. That's the only way it matters. Otherwise it literally doesn't. Yeah, I think it's like 94% of my viewers in videos aren't sub. Or something crazy like that. I think SG needs to do Warhammer stuff, though. Or anybody who's knowledgeable about Warhammer should do Warhammer stuff.
He's done stuff. He said he's going to do more.
He's done a few, but, like, I don't know if he'll stay consistent with it. Because I'm definitely not. Because I don't want to... I don't think I'll ever put the time into Warhammer to be just know everything.
I think he liked the idea of doing a multiplayer campaign in Warhammer. I have to talk to him again, though.
He said you guys only played like a couple turns at a 1.
Well, yeah, it's only because it literally is only because my kid broke my keyboard. That was the only reason we had to stop. And since he broke my keyboard, I was like, well, I might as well just wait till I get my new PC because then I'll get one for, like, one comes with it when I get it. So wasting like $30 to get a new one.
See, my the keyboard I usually use that doesn't have arrow keys, which I'm using a different keyboard, cost me $80. This one I got for free because a friend gave it to me. I don't know how much it actually cost. But my main one is a Razer something. something mini. Huntsman mini, I think. I don't know. But it's made for like first-person shooters. It's not made for like Total War. It's too sensitive for Total War.
Yeah, those missiles are tearing them up.
They're good. And they have an arc, so I don't have to checkerboard. I wish there was an easier way for me to checkerboard besides like me manually doing this or just placing them everywhere. I wish there was like a hotkey for it. And I didn't even really checkerboard it, but I'm not trying to, but I don't even really have to do anything. Just let the archers do everything. And I guess let this do everything. Just micro to cav. Oh, I got another bird. The bird is probably my favorite thing. Whether it's good or not, I like doing the fire bombs.
Yeah, it kind of reminds me of the gyro bombers that the dwarves have.
Have you played as Tyrion?
Yeah. Probably not since Warhammer 2, though. But I played him a decent amount in Warhammer 2. I probably played the Dark Elves more, though. I just think Malekith is a Chad.
You prefer the historical games to Warhammer, right?
Yeah. But I do love Warhammer as well. I'm kind of like in the boat as like I love both. But it's like I can't ignore the... I'm also able to say that, you know, there's Warhammer is just a much more quality game than a lot of the historical Total War games. It's just more quality experience.
Do you think, objectively, Warhammer 3 is the best Total War game?
No.
I hear a lot of people say it is.
I think Medieval 2 is.
I think Medieval 2 is objectively... But Medieval 2 is not my favorite.
Well, let me put it like this. What does Warhammer 3 have that Medieval 2 doesn't?
It doesn't crash when it alt tabs, and it has better, like, more updated battle controls. Like, which there might be a mod for it, but you can't, like, alt drag in Medieval 2. And there's no cinematic camera and stuff.
So basically, that's just like saying, like, since Warhammer since Medieval 2 is a much more outdated game, then Warhammer 3 is objectively better.
Well, I mean, maybe, but like that's not entirely what I meant. But like,
I know it is. I'm sorry.
Um,
Let me say this. What if they gave Medieval 2 the same remaster treatment as Rome Remastered, where the UI and the controls and all that got up to date?
okay, if they updated the controls and graphics, I would say it's better. But if they do what they did to Rome's UI, I don't know. Like, I love Rome 1, but I don't like Rome Remastered. 99% of that is the UI. Because it feels like it's mobile game UI. And, like, the information's kind of, like, hidden all over the place. There's, like, instead of having, like, your event message in Warhammer 3 being in a straight line, you can click what you want to see, what you don't want to see. You got 3 different tabs. You can miss recruiting generals because it doesn't pop up in front of you, like in the other one.
I can name a lot of things that Medieval 2 has that Warhammer 3 doesn't have.
Expansions?
Unit. What's that?
Expansion packs?
No, I'm not going to say that, because technically Warhammer does have expansions. Basically, every game is an expansion. Unit progression through through technology.
That's true.
You know, like that's really cool. It has. I feel like I like the construction a lot more in like Rome and Medieval 2 than the newer Total Wars, even Warhammer 3.
I do too, because this like Rome 2 style system is really restrictive, and I don't like being restricted in a sandbox style game.
I really want to say Medieval 2 has zoom in battle map camera, but if they don't, which pisses me off, Rome has that. And if they ever remaster Medieval 2, wish they would add that so you can like zoom in and see your cities as you build them. But I can still say that every time you build a new building, like that building changes on the battle map. You know.
Yep.
That's super cool. Just like to progress, like the progression of technology and building just feels a lot more immersive in Medieval 2 than a lot of the newer Total Wars, even Warhammer 3.
I think that like Medieval 2, if it got a remaster and they did it right, would potentially just kill everything else's player count.
Here's something that Medieval 2 has that Warhammer doesn't: naval battles, or naval units.
I was about to say, we playing two different Medieval 2s.
No, there's no naval battles, but there's still naval units, and you can still do navy shit. Like you can still blockade ports, and you know.
Yeah, and you like the naval battles a lot.
It's just it opens up that whole, you know, other aspect of Total War.
Oh, you know something else Medieval 2 has that Warhammer doesn't?
What's that?
Being able to detach units from your army.
There you go.
Because CA is too lazy to fix a fucking bug that's been in the engine since Empire.
Yeah. Oh, you don't know what else Medieval 2 has that Warhammer doesn't?
Man of the Hour.
Fan of family trees.
Can I offer assistance?
I like family trees. I like family trees.
I like it if they don't make it annoying, like Rome 2. Because it's like intertwined with the political system.
Well, another example of why Rome is... I don't know why CA just cuts content, but like in Rome you could specifically choose who your factionaire can be, and in Medieval 2 you can't, which pisses me off.
You got to remember with Medieval 2 is that it wasn't developed by the main studio. So a lot of them probably weren't thinking about that, because after Rome, the main studio started working on Empire. Medieval 2 was made by a studio that doesn't exist anymore in Australia. And it is essentially just a mod for Rome 1.
They did a banging job on it.
Yep. And the main studio kind of sucked, considering that they made Empire. And Vanilla Empire, I will die on the hill that Vanilla Empire is not a good game.
It's not a great game, but at the same time, it is cool. It's a cool game. It's not a great game. It is cool, though.
Medieval 2 also has the modability to basically remake games like Empire. Like with the Lucian mod.
The mods, I would say the mods are way better for Medieval 2 than Warhammer.
Back to the grave, where you belong.
Divide and Conquer, Stainless Steel, Elder Scrolls, Stardom, Fall of Constantinople are all kick-ass mods
Yeah, they are.
that I think are probably some of the best mods in Total War, period. And that's just on Medieval 2.
Protector of
I'm kind of getting to the point where I don't play a whole lot of mods for whatever reason.
heir of an Aryan.
It's like, you know,
Remove this.
I speak so highly of Medieval 2, and I talk about how good Medieval 2 is, and I know Legend does as well. But it's like, am I biased, or am I?
I am
Is Medieval
biased.
2 just that good of a game?
I fully
You know?
admit I'm biased.
And they just haven't made a game as good as Medieval 2 for so long that like newer players just like gloss over Medieval 2, and they just think some of the newer games are what the standard should be, when I'm like, well, the standard was way higher a long time ago.
I think the new player standard is Rome 2, and I hate saying that because
That's sad if that's the case.
it is sad, but like it could be a lot worse than Rome 2.
That is true, and it has been recently.
It's kind of like what we were talking about. Like if you know how to do like the basic stuff in Rome 2, you can do it in Warhammer 3. There's not a learning curve in how to build buildings. There is in how to optimally do it, but if you can read Rome 2 or Attila's UI, you can read this.
Oh, absolutely.
It's not that different, and the battle controls aren't that different. And they're all built off Rome 2, and they need a new engine. Especially since there's bugs they can't fix in it.
You want my opinion? They should remaster Medieval 2 and spend another 2 years on making a new engine, or however long it takes.
I think they should just take the Total War 2 engine, which is Rome and Medieval 2, update it, and just build all the games on that.
They should remaster Medieval 2, keep pumping out content for Warhammer 3, and then their main project should be making an entirely new engine.
I don't know if they're going to have the money for that, though, because after Hyenas, and Sega might not give them the money.
I think a lot of people would buy Medieval 2. Well, dude, they could sell.
I'm not
they could
talking about
sell
Medieval 2, I'm talking about the engine.
But I'm talking about money, though. I'm talking about they could sell Medieval 2 remaster for like $50-$60, and everybody would buy it. Everybody would buy it. Everybody would spend that much money. They would spend a full price amount for Medieval 2 remaster.
I don't know if I would spend $60 on it.
I would probably spend $60 on Medieval 2 remastered.
Because the Rome remaster wasn't $60.
I know.
Well, granted, I was also really disappointed in that remaster, so maybe I should spend $60.
If not 60, 50. I would definitely pay $50 for Medieval 2 remastered.
Now, what they should do for it is do what they did with Rome Remastered, in the sense that if you own the original, you got the remaster for 50% off.
No, they wouldn't make a lot of money doing that. Because I feel like most Total War, definitely most historical Total War players already own Medieval 2.
Seize the city.
And they're going to keep making money off of Warhammer 3 content. I just feel like they could bounce back if they did that money-wise, and they could just use that to build a new engine.
But how much more stuff can they do with Warhammer 3? I don't know anything about Warhammer lore, but how many more DLCs can they cram into Warhammer 3?
I tell you what, they can add in at least 2 entirely new races or factions, because Albion technically they have their own unique subculture in Albion, but they don't have anything there. And then you have Nippon, which is basically lore-wise a Japanese samurai faction that isn't in the game. Then you have like the India province. I don't think anything's going on over there. So they could still add a decent amount of stuff. They might be able to add new unit packs or whatever.
Okay, so this might be. I don't know if it's possible to do a game like this, but okay, let's say hypothetically, instead of doing Medieval 3, Rome 3, Empire 2, what if they made just one historical game with you choose your start date, kind of like EU4, how there's multiple start dates, but you're able to pick where you want to play. Since Warhammer 3's map's so big and there's so much different stuff in Warhammer 3, I feel like they could definitely make gunpowder units work on the same engine as like Pike and Shot or Rome, Phalanx, Legion style warfare.
Yeah, they could. I think they could definitely do that.
I think it would work better because they could be able to just cram DLC out of DLC out of DLC, just like they do with Warhammer.
Yeah, for sure.
Just like they do with Crackhammer.
Crackhammer.
See, I just want full mod support back. But, like, I don't play that many mods anymore, but like seeing the mods for Rome 1 and Medieval 2, it's like, give me that back. Like, I don't get hyped for any of this shit that comes out now.
Happy to serve.
I think there's also kind of like a new generation of Total War players who just don't play campaigns at all. Like Shane, for example, he does not enjoy any campaign.
For what game?
Any of them. Specifically Rome 2, because that's the only one he really has a whole lot of playtime in, but it's not like he's played as Rome on easy and other stuff, he just doesn't enjoy it.
So he doesn't enjoy Total War at all.
No, he enjoys Total War multiplayer, he doesn't enjoy Total War campaigns.
Oh, interesting. That's interesting.
But I think there's a lot of like younger people or just I feel like there are a lot of people who grew up with mostly online games that don't want to play single player stuff. And there's not a huge multiplayer campaign community, and in half the games it doesn't work anyway. I don't know how you got moved to Gen. I need to see who texted you.
I'm back. The dwarves are surprisingly really interesting because they're a lot more defensive playstyle early on in mid game. But once you get in the late game, they naturally just become super aggressive playstyle.
And it's kind of interesting.
Yeah, like because in the late game you start getting like Iron Drakes and like flamethrower dudes. You get all your air units, your thunder barges, your uh Iron Breaker units. So like it's still a lot of range stuff, but you get like not a lot of artillery you really need, and you just go right at them, you know. And I mean the Iron Breakers are probably some of the strongest melee infantry in the game, and they have basically grenades.
Yeah.
The hammers are also really good as well.
I prefer more desolate land.
Probably stream for a little bit longer because I still haven't been to bed yet.
For the fallen.
Probably till about the 6.5 hour mark for like another 20-ish minutes. But I think, see, I see a lot of videos from like from Pixelated Apollo specifically that like Total War is dying and that like just a bunch of stuff like that. I can't think of any specific examples where that like I don't think it's dying. I don't think Total War's in a great spot, but it's definitely not dying.
I don't think it's dying at all. I just think, you know, they shit the bed so bad with their current business choices and that they're having to bounce back and recover from it. And I think they think that the next game they push out actually has to be something really good that people want to play.
Yeah, I ain't going all the way over here for that.
And I think it's just taking them more time to push that out because they have to financially recover from the flop Pharaoh was.
And hyenas.
And hyenas.
What?
What, Shane?
They've definitely even taken some L's, but I mean, really, Troy was a flop too.
Yeah, but Troy was kind of made up from like Warhammer DLC. Hyenas was like a full, like different engine, different style game development that got canceled. I don't think it even got released. That was supposed to be like a first-person shooter. It wasn't a strategy game.
When Troy first came out, though, they were selling it as a damn almost $80-something game.
Yeah, but it was also free for the first 24 hours.
If you had
Epic.
What was it?
It was free on Epic Games for the first 24
on
hours.
Epic, yeah. So if you had that, I didn't have Epic, so I didn't get it for free.
And you had to wait a full year for it to come out on Steam.
Which I don't understand that at all. Like, why would they do that?
It was because Epic was trying to compete with Steam, and it's kind of like how PlayStation and Xbox have exclusive games. Epic was trying to do the same thing, and they have all the Fortnite money, so they can pay for basically anything and get away with it.
I think that was a bad decision by CA to partner with Epic. Because literally all of their other games are on Steam. All of their players play on Steam, and I don't feel like that many people, other than streamers or YouTubers, were willing to just hop on Epic just to play Troy.
You see, my thing is with like it's not like it's a console. You don't have to buy anything. You just sign up for an account. I don't understand the divide between game launchers. Like, you just make an account. Like, it's not a big issue. Yeah, your playtime and stuff won't be the same on Steam, or your achievements won't show Troy there, and you can't view all your hours. But, like, that's not a big issue to me. I'd
then
much
at the
rather
same
have a game
time-
for free than like worrying about, oh, it's not on Steam.
Well, another reason why it was a bad decision was because they let people get the game for free. That I feel like that was dumb.
I think that
Although
was a
it's
good
great,
decision
it's great,
for the community.
it's great for the consumer, us, but it's like as a business, I feel like that was a really bad decision on CA.
See, I don't know if I agree with on that, because if somebody got Troy for free, let's say they really enjoyed Troy, I think they're more likely to buy the other games at that point. And especially like if they get into Warhammer, they can just buy all the Warhammer DLC.
I think
Or
they were
DLC
banking
for
on
Troy.
people. I think they were banking on a lot of people buying the Mythos, right? Because I think that's what they were kind of pushing the game to be toward was built for the Mythos, and I think they sold.
What is it?
Hang on.
The dead come calling. What do you seek?
Yeah, and then they were selling the Mythos DLC for like $20 or $30 on Steam when that came out. So I think they were banking on like, dude, people are gonna love this game and it's gonna do well. And when Mythos comes out, we're gonna make a lot of money. Well, at that point, by the time Mythos came out, a lot of people realized that the game sucks, right? And they don't want to play Troy. And then when Mythos came out, they already hated the game. They're like, oh, this is basically just a knockoff Warhammer game. So people just fell off of Troy and they lost a lot of money.
I don't know if they necessarily lost a lot of money with Troy, but I haven't looked at their research. I think it could be potentially smart for them to have done it like that, because it like could get people more interested in it, especially if they got into Warhammer, because of the fact that all the Warhammer DLC, if you want all of it, costs $500 is stupid.
Well, don't they have it? Aren't they doing what Paradox is doing now?
But splitting the DLC up?
Not splitting the DLC up, but like, it's basically, oh, if you don't want to buy a DLC, you can get a subscription to play all the DLC.
I don't know about that.
That's what Paradox does.
I don't know about that, but I know that it's all like stupidly expensive. And if they have a subscription, that's cool. Which is honestly, it would save people a lot of money to do it like that. But I'm the type of person for Total War, I want to own my DLC. So that wouldn't like affect me anyway.
When you buy Warhammer 3, does that include also all the DLC from Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2?
No, because they transfer into the other games.
No glory. Only sun.
If you like, if
I know
you
they
buy,
I know they transfer it. I know they transfer it, but like, let's say, there wasn't a DLC you bought for Warhammer 1 and Warhammer 2, and you bought Warhammer 3. You I just answered my own question. You're not able. I feel like that if you buy Warhammer 3, you should be able to get all the DLC before Warhammer 3 included. I feel like if you buy Warhammer 3, you should automatically include all the DLC from Warhammer 1 and 2.
you see, I can agree with that, and especially if Warhammer 3 costed like $100, but you got all that stuff for free and maybe include the other games with it. Like, I would not be against that in the slightest. But I don't think CA would ever do that, just because they're money-hungry bastards.
Yeah, we know they would never do that. When originally on launch, the only way you could play Immortal Empires is if you have purchased the first two games, and then they changed it. So yeah, we know they're greedy. We know they want their money.
I will hear your words, but I make no promises of aid.
I don't see myself, unless I just decide whether on sale to buy all the DLC for Warhammer 3, I don't see myself doing it, because I don't think I'm going to put thousands of hours into it.
Into Warhammer 3?
Yeah, I don't see myself putting thousands of hours into it.
Honestly, dude, you even if you don't see yourself doing it, you might end up doing it anyways.
For views, maybe, but it's just not my thing.
So they come out with another Total War,
Strike
or you just want to play another game you enjoy more, like Rome 2.
If I wanted to play, if I wasn't uploading and I wanted to play a game for fun right now, it would be Rome 1.
on your feet.
I think you should do a series on Imperium Surrectum mod for Rome Remastered.
Is that the one with the really big map?
Yeah.
Prince
Yeah.
If I could get past the UI, I might. Like, I might try a playthrough of it, or like in my own time to see if I like it. I might do it.
Because a lot of people really like that mod. It's like the best mod for Rome Remastered right now.
Tyrion, what orders? Alariel,
I'm really surprised people have not just remade Medieval 2 in Rome Remastered, considering how easy it would probably be to do it. Unless there's a rule that they're not allowed to do it.
They're kind of already starting to with the mobile. Like there's the mobile. The mobile, I believe, has updates that aren't even updated in the regular Medieval 2. Recent updates.
So even like the games I'm not big on, except Pharaoh, I can enjoy them. Like I'm not big on Warhammer 3, but I can enjoy Warhammer.
the elves of Ulthuan.
But like, so even if the next game like isn't the best, Shane, I see you in chat, but all you put was hey. Even if the next game isn't particularly great, like let's say it's like on level with Attila for me, I can still put hundreds of hours into it. Shane, you are not dying.
remove this.
And if you're dying, you need to call 911, not type in my chat. If you can type in my chat, you can call 911. You can call Patrick, but it doesn't mean Patrick's gonna be able to help you.
Marching out.
You know, I don't really like the base game Attila, but I feel like Age of Charlemagne and The Last Roman are incredibly slept on. Like I kind of feel like those.
Today.
I think those two DLCs are like hidden gems in Total War. Like I genuinely like them a lot, especially Age of Charlemagne. I particularly enjoy.
I heard that one was solid.
Yeah, I genuinely love. You never played Age of Charlemagne?
No, but it's in my family share. I could play it whenever I wanted to.
Bro, you got to play it. It is an awesome experience. You'll love it.
I hear that, but like, I just don't like Attila. Like, I want to like Attila. I'm just the longer I go on and I think about it, and like in my free time I try to play Attila, I just don't like Attila. And I hate saying
it's
that.
a lot different. It's Age of Charlemagne is a lot different from like base game Attila. It's almost like it's almost like its own game. You know, remember when I told you earlier we're talking about how Attila is basically a DLC for Rome 2?
Yep.
I was like, okay, they need to separate Age of Charlemagne from Attila. They should have made Age of Charlemagne its own game, because right now the DLC is almost like its own game compared to Attila. The Last Roman is a little bit more similar to the base game but compared to Age of Charlemagne, it's more similar to the base game. The Age of Charlemagne is definitely way different.
Prince of Ulthuan.
There's war wariness in Age of Charlemagne, which is really cool. It's really cool mechanic. really cool.
Glory to the king.
It actually adds some challenge to it because it makes you the game punishes you for losing battles. So you actually end up fighting siege defenses a lot more because you don't want to lose.
Is that in Thrones?
I don't remember. Actually, I don't remember if it is in Thrones.
Because what I'm considering doing, because like I'm doing an odd job tomorrow. I think today's Friday anyway, for a friend, and I'm supposed to be getting a decent amount of money for it. So I might just buy all the games I don't have. Even though I don't like Three Kingdoms, I should probably own Three Kingdoms just for content reasons.
I like Age of Charlemagne a lot more than Thrones of Britannia.
You don't like Friends of Britannia very much at all, though, do you?
I think it's a mid game. I don't hate it, but I don't love it either. It's mid.
See, that's kind of how I'm getting with Attila, but the more I think about Attila, there is no appeal to Total War Attila. Base game, anyway. I can't speak on DLCs.
Base game, the only appeal to play the base game is either if you're playing as like the Sassanids or the Eastern or Western Empire in a co-op. Or I guess by yourself too, but like a base game Attila is fun if you're doing a co-op East and West. Single player is fun if you're playing as the Romans or the Sassanids. Everything else is lame.
See, my thing with Attila, which granted I haven't done it content-wise, is I've done This is Total War on Legendary as the Western Roman Empire twice. I've done it as the East once. I don't think I did This is Total War, but I did the Sassanids. I did the Franks. I want to say I did the Saxons. And none of the barbarian factions in Attila play any different. Like, they're all the exact same.
They're all the exact same, dude. All of them. A huge chunk of the factions are just Germanic factions, and they're all the same. Even the Germanic factions are not much different from the Celtic ones either.
No, it's like the rosters are just reskinned between the two, and they're just slightly different.
But the actual faction mechanics, the game mechanics are exactly the same.
Also,
the buildings are exactly the same.
Like Rome 2 kind of suffers from that too, but Rome 2 still has more cultures. Like you have the Greeks,
way more
the
cultures.
Romans, more nomadic factions. That's not just the two Hun factions, which are just reskins of each other. And you kind of have mixed cultures too, with like Massilla, and you don't have that in Attila.
I think there's actually a lot more aesthetic diversity between the Celtic rosters and the Germanic rosters in Rome 2. To be honest, the building's not so much, but the actual unit rosters is a lot more noticeably aesthetically different in Rome 2 than it is Attila. Comparing the Celts and the Germanics.
High Elven Archmage.
I kind of feel like I view Attila how Legend views Rome 2.
Why does the Legend not like Rome 2?
Because of the launch.
Yeah, he needs to get over it.
Because of the launch, he doesn't like the battles in Rome 2. Because if you watch his DEI review, he makes it very clear that he does not like Rome 2. And even if you watch his streams of Rome 2 that are relatively recent, like a year ago or whatever, he still says he doesn't like it. I think Rome 2 had its issues at launch. And did Caesarea Sophia fix all of them? God, no. There's still plenty of bugs in Rome 2. But I was there at the launch, and I've moved past it. I don't hold it against it anymore. So I think everybody else needs to move past it. And I don't
think Vanilla Rome 2 is a great game.
I think it's solid now. And there's things I don't like in Rome 2. Like, I don't like the political system. I don't like slums being a thing. I don't...
Yeah, slums are pretty damn annoying.
One thing I hold against Rome 2, even though I probably shouldn't, is the fact that it took away you being able to, like, create smaller armies and separate them from a general. I don't like that about Rome 2, because it started in Rome 2. I don't like the building system, because it started in Rome 2. Like the modern one. I prefer the other ones. But I still put Rome 2 as like a BB+.
You can kind of tell CA was heading in that direction with Shogun 2 and Empire Napoleon. Although at least in Empire Napoleon, like you weren't just upgrading cities, you were upgrading towns as well. Within a region, which was kind of cool.
Which I definitely prefer Rome 2 system to that system, because I hate that system more than I hate the political system in Rome 2. Which that's something, because I really hate that system.
What, the Napoleon Empire and Shogun's building system?
Yeah, I don't like upgrading a whole... Like, I'm fine with a whole bunch of little towns existing, because it adds, like, strategic level. But, like, sometimes... Like, there's times when you get really big in Empire. Which I don't know if you've ever tried to do full map completion in Empire. But there's times where... Even if you're decently sized in Europe, you just forget to upgrade everything. And if you click your city, you don't see it, and it doesn't remind you to do it.
I think Thrones of Britannia kind of went back toward like the Shogun 2 Empire Napoleon building mechanic, except the difference is instead of those minor like resource town regions being inside of one larger region, they basically put a bunch of them in one province with a larger town with no garrison.
Even if I buy Thrones, I don't know if I'm going to play it. I think it's just too similar to Attila, from what I hear.
So Thrones kind of did the same thing, kind of went back to that, but it kind of pissed a lot of people off because of it. Because of how they did it.
What'd they do?
Well, in Thrones, they kind of went back to the idea from Napoleon Empire and Shogun 2, where you had like resource villages that did different stuff within a region, except instead of going completely back to that, they just made all of the minor settlements within the province like those resource settlements.
Right.
And not a part of the main province region, whatever, from Shogun 2 and all that. And they were undefended, they were ungarrisoned too. So basically it was a minor settlement that had no garrison, but had similar resource village traits as like the earlier games. So they kind of effed it up a little bit the way they did it. They tried going back to it, but doing their own spin on it, and they effed it up.
This forest is...
I think if the main studio is not developing a game, they shouldn't be developing a game also now. They don't like work on DLC and fix a game, like what they did with Rome 2, but they don't need to be making their own games after Pharaoh.
But hypothetically in Thrones, like, you could technically blitz a province. You could have like one main army and then like 3 other generals with no units in it, and like take all of their minor regions and then immediately start besieging the main settlement, because all the minor villages like had no garrison. It was just really dumb.
Orders? I live to serve my queen.
I think after this army gets a decent amount of recruits, I'm gonna go fight Karl Franz, which is probably a bad idea. But I just need cities at this point. I mean, I can steal 16 cities from Karl Franz. It shouldn't be that hard.
Kernos guide me.
Especially if I just keep up the momentum. I should be able to take Altdorf pretty quick. Medieval 2 is your favorite game, right? Or is it Rome 2?
Medieval 2 is my favorite.
Okay, what's your favorite modern Total War? What I mean by modern is Rome 2 onward, because it's the same. They're all reskins of each other.
Probably.
Ready for orders.
Probably Rome 2.
Yeah, that's probably mine.
Like if I'm being honest, like even though I think Warhammer 3 is like a better game per se compared to Rome 2, I still like Rome 2 more. Like as far as like that's my favorite modern Total War game.
Right.
Because I lean slightly more toward historical side than fantasy. You know.
I lean heavy towards historical. And maybe if like there was a fantasy game that wasn't Warhammer and was something I'm more similar with, I would maybe be into it more. But based off of Warhammer, it's just not my thing.
Poor Everest demands our sacrifice.
Shield of Alaria.
Vengeance for Moranian.
And I think Troy Mythos is a cool bridge in between the two games.
I will avenge.
I see how it can be.
Journey shall continue.
I'm ready.
And I'm emphasizing again Troy Mythos.
You don't like Troy, but you like Troy Mythos, right?
Right. It's like it's a completely different game at that point with Mythos. Even comparing Mythos to based off the myth or whatever, it's still completely different. Yes, at that point it's genuinely a fantasy game with Mythos. It's a fantasy mythological game.
This might be a hot take, but I consider Three Kingdoms a fantasy game.
I consider it very similar to how Troy's based off the myth was, where it's like it's not historical at all. It's basically fiction, but it's not just like full on
Ever vigilant.
like magical fantasy mythological whatever.
Alariel's champion. Withdraw.
I'm almost at 7 hours.
How close are you to beating the long campaign?
15 more cities. So at least another 2 hours, which I don't have today. I gotta be, like, I haven't been to bed yet, and I gotta be up early.
Direct me.
So I think I'm actually gonna call it here. And
Alrighty.
save it. I gotta be up at like 5 in the morning. So I'll be up. I just want to make sure I have sleep.
Yeah, we're driving back. We're leaving tomorrow morning. I'm driving back.
Are you doing it all in one straight shot? Or are you getting another Airbnb?
We're doing it all in one drive. It's gonna be like